Now
Oh,
we are live on
so
both
we are.
channels.
We are indeed live. Hello,
Yes.
everybody. Mr.
Hello.
CCDV here.
And this is Jedi Bill 797,
And we need to
broadcasting
do.
simultaneously from both channels.
And what are we doing? We're doing. Oh, no. It's not banners. It's
Watch along.
brand. Well, no, we need to do our intro.
Yeah.
What's
What
the
intro?
Insomniac Soup intro?
Insomniac Soup intro? Okay.
Yeah, that's under brands, isn't it? It's not under banners. It's under brands.
Yeah, that would be
Overlay.
That would be
clip.
this one right here.
Why'd you stop it? Did you stop it? That should be playing on both our channels.
Live from the Jedi Bill Studios, Insomniac Soup with a twist. We're trying to do a movie.
I don't know what just happened there, but the banner did not play on my channel while it was playing on yours.
Well, because I don't have that video in your on your videos, so I'll have to add it to your videos.
Fine, I'll do it myself. Here.
No, I have it. I just have to.
No, I don't have it. Oh my goodness!
I have to download it. I have to download it to your videos. And I haven't done that yet. We'll get things sorted out eventually. So
welcome to the very first joint Insomniac Soup.
Yes.
It is fairly early, but I convinced Jedi Bill to go on with me because I suspect that this is going to take quite a while.
Hey there, son of red shirt.
Yeah, son of a red shirt. It's not Jedi Bill who's pissed off. It's Mr. CCDV who's pissed off.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for the vets of the Iraqi war to come in and say, "Oh, I know what that broken TV means." So that's I stumbled across this movie 2 days ago. And I'm not joking about this. This is day 3, and I finally got to the end of the movie. I was so angry and so pissed off. I had to pause the movie 3 days in a row in order to finish it. That's how pissed off I was. So that is up to you guys to decide whether I'm right or wrong, or whether I have a skewed political view, may be the best way to say it. But in my opinion, this movie is wrong on all counts, although it is a very good movie. Jedi Bill, your thoughts?
I don't know. I haven't seen the movie, so
how can it possibly be a very good movie, and I hate it so much, and it is a good movie, and oh my goodness, I don't even know how to go into this. It is a well-made movie.
You have to go to your YouTube channel and mute the YouTube, because I think that's why we're hearing the echoing.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
And mute the YouTube.
That is my fault. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that better?
I'm better? Yeah. We're still coming. Oh, well, what the fuck? We're in stereo.
I have no idea.
We're in stereo.
The dual
Mine are muted on my tabs. So
it's my first.
I think we need to do some more advertising. I've only got one viewer, and you've got me as a viewer. So.
Well, mine says I've got 3. So, although I might be one of them, but
I think that's my channel. Oh, no. I'm in
Dun,
book
dun,
stream.
dun.
Okay, yeah, you got 3. You got more viewers than I do.
Well,
Right on, Mr.
anyway,
CCTV.
so here, Jedi Bill. So we're waiting to figure out all this craziness, right? Let me
Yes.
go ahead and start with the script I was writing while I was watching the movie, and there's a lot of spelling errors, a lot of grammar errors, and things like that. Now, if we get more viewers in here and they start talking about my grammar or spelling, they can say what they want. I don't really give a damn. But this is the beginning of the script I was writing, because I was going to just do a video on this, and I decided, you know what? I can't be the only point of view who has watched this movie and gone, it's a good movie. It is made well. The actors are superb. I hate the movie.
And this movie came out in 2019, by the way.
2019, yes. And it is all about the Iraq invasion of 2003. We'll talk about that later. Let me just go ahead and go into the script that I was writing so that I could just get it off my chest. Let's see. It starts with official secrets. Yeah. Okay. Hello, everyone. Mr. CCTV here. I finally got around to watching Official Secrets from 2019, starring a whole bunch of real popular actors. I normally do funny little videos and live streams, tell stories and get drunk and do stupid stuff. My most popular video so far is just reading the Bible online. Odd, right? Many keep asking me to do cooking videos, which I love doing, and I will get back to it. I rarely do movie reviews. I feel that there are far more talented people out there doing movie reviews, and I cannot stand up to them in that factor. I have not seen, or to be honest with you, looked up any reviews on Official Secrets. I have not. Most of the movie reviewers are years younger than I am, and I'm not sure that they completely comprehend or remember the anger, the frustration, the confusion, the fear that prevailed in Western societies from 2001 to 2003. At that time, I had been back from Bosnia on from my first deployment with the U.S. Army from 98 to 99. So from 99 to 2001, for 2 years, I was proud of having done my job of protecting Muslims in the Balkans. I had been out of the Army for 9 months, possibly less. I didn't look at my 214, okay? It may have been less than 9 months. Either way, it had been 9 months when September 11th, 2001 happened. And I was working at Los Angeles International Airport, LAX, right there at Manhattan Beach, right off the coast of California. If you've been to LAX, you know what I'm talking about. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. And I just finished a swing shift. That's from 4 to midnight or 3 to 11, whatever. So I just finished a swing shift. I had gone out and gotten a couple of beers, went home, and at that time I was living with my grandfather, because that's a whole different story. Don't worry about that. So that's where I was sleeping that night, and he came into the bedroom and he shook my leg and he said, "We're under attack." I said, "What are you talking about?" Now, this is my grandfather. At that time, he was 70s. 77 years old. He was a World War II veteran. He was in the Army Air Corps. He was a ground technician in the Army Air Corps in World War II. So as far as I'm concerned, when my grandfather says we're under attack, I jumped my ass out of bed and I threw my pants on as fast as I could. All that said, it's all just background for why I believe I have a bone to pick with this movie.
Hello, Sci-Fi Nation. How you doing?
Hey, Sci-Fi Nation. All that said, I believe I had a bone to pick with the background of this movie. I anticipated being in Afghanistan as soon as I re-enlisted. I did. I assumed I would be in Afghanistan. I was mistaken, of course. My second deployment was that March of 2003 when we invaded Iraq. That was my second deployment with the Army. Did I agree with the decision in going into Iraq? Believe it or not, yes, I did. I did. Why? Why did I agree with going into Iraq in 2003? Well, it wasn't weapons of mass destruction. That had been proven already. The dictator Saddam Hussein had gassed almost 200,000 Kurds already. So we knew for a fact that he had weapons of mass destruction or access to weapons of mass destruction. So we already knew that he had them. We already knew. So did I agree to go in? Yes, I did. Fuck yeah. Get that guy out of there. You know, the Kurds are the only ones who have ever supported the United States in any Middle Eastern campaign. The Kurds are good people. But if you don't know history and you don't know politics of the region, then you don't know the difference between a Kurdistani Muslim, and you don't know the difference between a Sunni Muslim, and you don't know the difference between a Shia Muslim. So if you're going to say all Muslims are X, Y, and Z, then say all Christians are X, Y, and Z. And in the Western Hemisphere, we've had that same conversation over and over and constantly all the time. But trust me, Kurds have been Western supporters forever, and we've screwed them over more than once. So, did I agree with going into Iraq? Yes, I did. At that time, I didn't know about the whole Kurd Shia Muslim thing, but I just said the United States says we need to invade Iraq. Now, mind you, for a decade prior to that, prior to 2003, there were sanctions by the UN. There were no-fly zones in the northern hemisphere and the northern part of Iraq and the southern part of Iraq. There was no-fly zone. And Saddam Hussein violated all of the UN sanctions that were put upon Iraq the entire 10 years from 1990-ish to 3 all the way through 2003. So were we legal to go into Iraq? Yes, we were. Did we do the right thing? Yes, we did. Did we find weapons of mass destruction? No, we didn't. Was that our fault? No. It was not our fault. We debated this the entire time leading up to the invasion. We did. I was active duty Army, and I could not talk about it. Guess what? I'm not active duty Army now. I can talk about it as much as I want. So there we were, sitting there in November of 2002, wondering what the hell we were going to do. And guess what? It was time for Christmas. So we put in our Christmas leave. And who got to go on Christmas leave? All of us did, because it was 2002. Afghanistan was subdued. There was no Iraq. If you are not old enough to have been there, if you are not old enough to have been in that transition period, if you were not in the military during that transition period, you have no idea. Afghanistan was subdued. Iraq had not been invaded yet. And so we were like, oh, Christmas time, fantastic. Put in the leave form. Guess what happens? You get granted leave and you get to go on leave. December 24th, I got called back to my company area because we had orders on December 24th. Did I leak that memo? Did I make copies of that order? My leave was canceled. I couldn't visit my family on Christmas. I had to go back to my company area and prepare for deployment. Did I take that memo and make copies of it and send it out to people? Did I? I did not. And there is my problem with this movie. I'm done, Jedi Bill, for now.
Okay.
I will continue to rage and be angry constantly during this entire movie.
Mr. CD is telling us the movie, instead of showing us, going to do the voices for different characters. I think he's making a joke. And see, because he's the only one talking in my chat, and Sci-Fi Nation is the only one talking in your chat. So let me know, when shall we start this feature film?
We shall start this feature film.
All right. Let me share. All right.
Sorry, that's what it's going to be like the entire time we're watching this movie, because I am so angry. And I literally just started watching this movie 3 days ago, and it took 3 days to watch.
Here we go.
This movie.
Right now it's 13 seconds in, but it's just the logo coming up. So here we go. I'm pushing play. The link is pinned at the chat. It should be pinned at both chats if you want to view along with us.
I hope you are. Yeah, it's in the Cosme, and the StreamYard is pinned in both of our chats. So whichever chat you choose to be in, trust me, I will be yelling and screaming the entire time. So you may not want to be in my chat, because I'm really not paying that much attention. Uh-oh. My computer is telling me that the movie's playing over my speakers.
Oh.
There you go. Got it. That shouldn't be echoing now. Okay, and here is the very first part of the movie that made me angry. Because they were like, how do you plead? And then they go back in time 1 year earlier. Look at that shit. Are you kidding me? I got my deployment orders in December. I got my deployment orders in December of 2002. Watch the movie. Just keep watching the movie.
Oh, we have buffering. The movie has buffering.
Well, in
That
that
happens a
case,
lot with the source that I have it from.
I know our viewers are fully capable of doing math. So, with that in mind, math. Let's think about that. 2004 to 2003. Doesn't matter when she got charged, when she got tried. It was 2003 when she did the deed. I had my orders in 2002. Now, critiquing the movie, this is actually fantastic. The way they use real footage that was actually published during that time of chaos and uncertainty is fantastic. I love it. I love the way they use real footage and then film over it. I like it. I really do. What hell? Oh, hold on. There you go. Weapons of mass destruction, chemical, biological, and nuclear. We were looking for nuclear. Guess what? We had proof that there was chemical and biological. Keep on going. We had evidence of weapons of mass destruction already before.
GCHQ headquarters, it looks like. Whatever that means. I don't know.
We don't have any British people up here to tell us what GCHQ means. It's a intelligence gathering agency for the British government. 31 January 2003. See? I was already packing up containers to ship to Iraq.
I'm sorry, the movie's buffering again.
That's fine. I'm going to be
that.
pissed off and shouting the entire time, so it doesn't matter if the movie's buffing.
All right.
We were already packing containers on January 31st. We knew we were going. We were going to go. There is no excuse for this. I'll stop talking now. You get to see the character development and the romance between these two and all that stuff. It's wonderful. Yay. Movie stuff. Doesn't really apply to the story that much, but go ahead.
And this has got one of the doctors in it. Matt Smith is in this.
It does, in fact, have Matt Smith in it, yes. He doesn't come in for quite a while, but yeah, he is in it.
Okay.
Now, look at this right here. She is literally a spy. She collects information from other government agencies. She doesn't know what that information is used for. And there. That email that she's about to open right now is the basis of this movie. She's been gathering information for 2 years from all foreign governments everywhere. But she opens this email and now she decides to become
Mr. CCB, are you there?
Yes.
You cut out.
I chose not to start shouting and yelling. I chose not to, so that you could hear the memo that she was reading. Gather intelligence on these other countries. Okay, well, we've been gathering intelligence on every country in the fucking world, but you want to... You want to gamble your freedom on gathering intelligence on these 8 countries because they are the lowest members of the UN Security Council. Yeah, I'm furious. I'm furious, and I don't care who cares. You see how they present it? You see how they present it? It's like, oh my, the 2 of us know what's going on, and only one of us is going to tell the truth. You know what the truth is? You've been spying for the British government for 2 years, and you never had a problem with it before. Your job is to either prevent war or approve war. That is your job. You are a spy. Oh no. Oh no. This is very important for her to watch. Because she doesn't have any other fucking thing to do after her 9-to-5 job is over.
Keira
You know what I
Knightley
was
plays
doing in
the
January? I never even saw my children in January.
Keira Knightley plays the one that you're the person that you're really upset with.
I'm not saying. Okay. I am not putting anything against Keira Knightley. She's a fantastic actor. Like I said at the beginning of this, all of these people are fantastic actors. They're wonderful actors. They are actors. The woman she is portraying had never set foot out of London, I would suspect. I mean, maybe for a vacation or a holiday or whatever the hell it's called, but I suspect she'd never set foot out of London. I'm not saying Keira Knightley is bad. I'm saying the character that she is portraying is bad. I don't honestly care what the character's politics are. And this is admirable. I mean, she is married to a man that she met before he was supposed to. I'm getting ahead of the movie. Go ahead. I'll wait for it to buffer. And here we go. She saw the memo, so who does she go see? She chose to do this. She chose to do this. She chose to be. I know that in modern popular culture, it's not allowed to say that you are a Benedict Arnold because apparently Benedict Arnold won the fucking Revolutionary War all by himself. But you know what? Benedict Arnold was a traitor. I don't give a shit if he got shot in the leg. I don't give a shit if he got shot in the arm. I don't give a shit if he fell off his horse and still charged the goddamn Canadians back to fucking Canada. I don't give a shit. He gave away New York to the British during the Revolutionary War. He is a Benedict Arnold, and that's why he's a Benedict Arnold. He is the Benedict Arnold, and now she is a Benedict Arnold for the British. Fuck her. Yeah, I'm still here. You're supposed to be keeping me from getting too angry, Jedi Bill.
Oh, I didn't know you were getting too angry. It didn't seem like you were.
Really?
Yeah. And
I
now
feel like I'm getting
I'm
angry.
bouncing back and
Look.
forth between my channel, the movie, and my chat, your chat, my chat, your chat, my chat, your chat.
These two women are talking about how they are violating the Secrecy Act well before the memo gets published, mind you. Well before the memo gets published. They are talking about the Secrecy Act that they are violating. They are choosing to violate the Secrecy Act.
We might have lost the film.
We may have lost the film, everybody. I know there's only 2 people on the streams right now, but
What
good
the hell?
God.
Video cannot be played. Oh,
Of course.
is that or I buy it? I have to buy it. We gotta buy. I gotta get it another way. Get in another way is what I meant.
I don't know if I want to be angry all night.
I hear you, man.
What do you say we just migrate over to my channel and I'll just yell at Sci-Fi Nation for a while.
Is he still in the chat? He hasn't said anything in a while. Are you there, Sci-Fi Nation?
Yeah, I went to MEPS in '94, I know, but I don't know what to tell you, man. If we can't play the movie, there's no point in me ranting about it. But this woman was.
I can buy the film, but it's going to cost $16.30.
And like I said, the movie was great. It was filmed fantastically, and it captured the concept of everything in that turbulent period of the 3 years, right? And well, you could say 4 years because it did take us a while for the rest of the world to admit.
I mean.
Say again?
Nothing.
Well, yeah, it took like 4 years. 4 years for the rest of the world to go, oh, hey, all the terrorists in Iraq, hey, we're all safe. Now, I know there were terrorist attacks in Paris. Not our fault. There were terrorist attacks in London. Not our fault. How many terrorist attacks in the United States? 1. And you know who it was? It was one doctor who decided to get his fucking dick up and go out and shoot a bunch of his own patients in the hospital at Fort Hood. 1 terrorist attack.
Oh, you know what? Hey, I can put the movie back on. I didn't know we could watch it on Prime. I didn't even know that. We can watch it on Prime.
I didn't tell you it was okay. My bad.
I didn't know that.
I did not tell you it was on Prime.
I have Prime and I have AMC, so I could totally do it. All right.
You have any idea how many Muslims are in this country? There are hundreds of thousands of Muslims in this country. Ask me, Jedi Bill, do I have a problem with Muslims? I'm waiting for you to ask me.
I'm trying to get the movie back, so I got the movie back.
I
I
have
think we.
absolutely no reason to be angry or upset at Muslims in this country. Not one bit.
I don't remember what our timestamp was, so I put it at 7 minutes.
Oh, it's like 2 minutes forward to this. That's all right.
So it's back on.
We are back.
I-
We're back.
yeah. Had you told me it was on Prime, I could have. That would have helped. I have Prime.
Oh man, I skip around all the movie channels. I didn't know that Cosme played Prime. I didn't know that.
Well, we're not supposed to say what you could do on Cosby or can't do.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
That's trade secrets. That's official secrets, people. Official secrets. Yeah,
Wink,
I
wink,
got
know
him.
what I mean?
He's
Know what I
got him.
mean?
She's got him. Everybody
Now,
has. official
Here's the
secrets.
thing. Here's the thing. I love the way this movie is put together because nothing comes up about their relationship until after her betrayal. Right? This is true character buildup. This is true, honest to God, film writing that should be happening all over the world now, and it is not. So this is a very well written movie, except for the whole part where it starts at the end and begins at the beginning, and I begins at the end and ends at the beginning. Oh God, I hate that. I hate that shit. But this movie is so well acted and so well paced and so well put together. I couldn't stop watching it. It just pissed me off so much I had to stop watching it in order to just stop watching and then start watching again and then stop watching and then start watching again. And he did not get the credit for doing that. You know what happened? We have not had, the United States has not had a terrorist attack on American soil in over 20 in 20 years. In over 20 years. And so I want to hear from all of you crazy people out there who say blah 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 blah. Domestic terrorism is not the same as international terrorism unless 1, 2, 3 things occur. Okay? So we have not had an outside terrorist attack in the United States in over 20 years. Prove me wrong.
And right about here is where we were at.
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't remember. I couldn't remember where we were at.
Don't worry about it, Jedi Bill. Yeah, it wasn't too far behind. I would have told you. I would have said just go ahead and fast forward, but I had a lot of ranting to do anyway. I still got a bunch of ranting to do. Anti-war people piss me off. It's not like I do not wallow in war. I would prefer that the world never goes to war. But I know that the world does. And I was on the front line for 18 years. And I will never apologize for that. Doesn't matter what kind of movie comes out with how many stars are out there saying war is bad. Well, yeah, war is bad. War is bad. If war were not so horrible, we would come to love it too much. I know generally said it, but I believe he was quoting someone, and I don't remember who he was quoting. The government was not lying!
February 3rd, 2003.
February 3rd, yay.
It's hard to believe it's been 20 years.
Neither one of the governments was lying.
Hello? Okay. Just testing my mic. Test. Okay.
Are you able to pause the film?
Yeah.
Neither one of the governments was lying. Neither one of them. Neither the United States nor the UK. They were not lying. They were withholding information. But the UN was getting a whole bunch of oil from Iraq. And that's what Saddam was counting on. Saddam was counting on getting that oil from Iraq. Or Saddam was selling the oil to those UN nations that needed it. I get that. It's a terrible thing to go to war. Obviously it is. But you cannot hold the UN hostage on one side and then say, we need to bribe the UN on the other side and say that the bribing of the UN was wrong. You can't. It makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. So this point, I lost my shit at this point. Like, oh, these little 8 countries. Yeah, they're buying oil from Iraq when they're not supposed to be. They're on the UN Security Council. They are supposed to be enforcing the embargo from Iraq, but they're buying oil from these countries. So yes, what does the US and the UK have to do in order to get approval from the UN? Well, you know what? It may be an unpopular war, but it was not an unjust war. It was not. Go ahead and play the video. I'm sorry.
Okay. I'm waiting for you because you know more about this film than I do.
Aren't we supposed to be filling in these gaps?
What?
Or we're supposed to be filling in these gaps? She's copying the memo right now, the one that she's going to leak to the press. That's what she's doing right now. Against the agreement that she signed when she got hired, against all of the protocol that she had been doing for 2 years. At that point, she copied the memo, stuck it up her sleeve, and now she's walking out. Tell me that that's right. Please tell me that's right. Someone out there, please tell me how that's right. Oh, look, it's coming from GCHQ. And it's being emailed to somebody. And we already know that somebody is an anti-war I'm anti-war. I don't want to go to war. I hate war. War sucks. It doesn't mean you get to get fucking lay down like a rug and get walked on. Oh, I guess she just printed it. It's a hard copy. Hard. Whatever. At least she was smart enough to do it without an electronic trace. Jesus Christ. Seriously, how much intelligence do you need? 200,000 Kurds were killed with chemical weapons. Fuck Saddam Hussein. He needed to be toppled. He needed to be killed. No one disagreed that Saddam Hussein needed to be killed. No one. But they disagreed with how we did it? Fuck you. I'm still going to call the portions of Turkey, Iran, and Iraq that are held by mostly Kurdish people. I'm still going to call it Kurdistan. I'm still going to call it Kurdistan. And that asshole killed 200,000 Kurds with gas. That is a weapon of mass destruction, and that motherfucker deserved to die for it.
History says he did die for it. He hung.
How did he die for it?
They finally got a hold of him and they hung him.
We made it happen. No one else in the world was going to do anything. No one else in the world was going to do anything. We
I'd like
made
to
it
see
happen.
the current administration do. Oh. Yeah, I won't say
on the current administration.
They would probably do nothing. I don't know.
My career ended at 18 years and 3 months because of an administration that the current administration was vice president for.
There he is. There's Matt Smith.
There's your doctor. Go ahead. He actually is a fantastic actor. I just wish his politics aligned with reality rather than what the fuck ever he decides to be in. He's the good guy. He's the good guy. I'm the bad guy. That's where this movie goes. He's the good guy. I'm the bad guy. It's not. I wish this movie had been made by.
Welcome, Kronos.
Say again. Oh, Kronos.
Yeah, Kronos is in my chat.
Hi. Yes, Kronos. I am pissed off. This is such a great movie.
Kronos, you can watch along with us in the Cosme Screening Room if you want to. And I'll post that. I'll pin that up right there.
Oh God,
you can watch along with us here.
I so disagree with almost every element in this movie, but it is such a well told.
Or you can watch along with us there.
I can.
Same place.
I can love. I can love the structure of a movie. It is well built. It is absolutely one of the best scripted, directed, acted, and produced movies I've seen in a long time. But I hate it so much because of the politics in it. God, I wish anyone involved in the production of this movie had been there in 2003. If any one of the persons who had been involved in the production of this movie had been there in 2003, it would not have been so far left leaning.
Kronos says, "Oh, I hate you all. I'm too tired. He's too tired." Okay, Kronos.
I don't blame you. I
fine.
hate you too, Kronos. Have a great night. I mean, fuck off.
Go away now. Go away now.
Go away now. Don't panic, Kronos. Have a great day. Seriously, I'm just so angry at this movie. Who is Frank Koza? Who the fuck cares? He's a CIA guy. He's not supposed to give his name out.
Yes, Mr. CCV is ranting.
I got one. Yay! Finally, block user. Yay! All right, I finally got a troll. That's fantastic.
Yes.
You know, I didn't think I'd get a troll until I had a much larger subscriber base.
I'll just wait for the troll to come over to my channel now.
Well,
hey, Kronos, if you stick around, you can whack a mole. You can whack a troll. I mean, whack a troll. Whack a mole, whack a troll.
It's a game of whack a troll. Now, this is the best part of the movie, all right, where they're tracking down who Frank Koza is. Well, you know what? We still don't know who Frank Koza is, and you know why? CIA. That's fantastic.
Yes, Kronos, whack something. Especially if it's the wet and wild type.
If you are an agency that has agents in other places around the world, you don't want to know who their handlers are. Please, oh, for God's sake, please don't let them know who their handlers are. Oh, that will kill so many more people than you think you're saving. Oh, for God's sake. But they are verifying the information. This is why I love this part of the movie, because they are verifying the information. They're not running with it. It takes weeks for them to verify this, which is wonderful. Spoilers. Oh, good Lord, I got another one. Ouch. Wow, they really don't want me talking about this movie, do they? I'm not saying anything wrong, trolls. I don't think they're going to come to your channel, Jedi Bill. I think they're all going to come to mine. The fact that I say the press is right for verifying this information, and it takes a long time to verify information. I'm wrong for saying that? Really? The press should verify information. The press should not just kowtow to whoever the corporate overlords are. I have nothing wrong with press verifying information. My biggest problem with this movie is that woman right there. Not Keira Knightley, for God's sake, not Keira Knightley. She's an actor. She chose to take this role. She should have refused it, but she chose to take this role.
This bud's for me.
I have nothing against Keira Knightley.
Oh.
It's really amazing what you have to do sometimes to get through all those phone trees and executives and assistants and all that stuff, just to get to somebody who knows what the hell they're talking about. That's not new. That's not new. That's ancient. There have always been guards around the emperor. And you got to respect the guards around the emperor. So, and I respect the press who is constantly digging. I respect the press. I don't always agree with their decision to publish things, but I mean, they got a memo that's hot shit, and they're going to sell a whole lot of papers. But instead of just printing it, they're verifying it. And I love that. I love it. Later, Kronos. Hope you heard my later, Kronos, after my rant. I can't stand the people who think that they can just do one thing and it'll change the world. Even though it's treason on every level. Of course. Of course. The woman who is given the memo is not allowed to give the memo out to somebody else who says, well, there's a hell of a lot more going on behind the scenes than you don't understand. And she says, well, I'm not going to give you the memo then. Wink, wink. Oh, you're the idiot. Fuck off. Anti-war cunt. He used them already! He used them already! He used gas! He used chemical! He used them already in the decade leading up to the war! He has them! He had them! He used them! Oh. I don't know if I can get through this movie again. I really don't. I don't know if I can get through this movie again.
Well, you let me know when you've had too much, and then we'll.
God almighty. Jesus Christ. Nuclear weapons are not the only fucking weapons of mass destruction. He used gas. He used chemical. He killed half his own fucking population. What the fuck else does the UN need? Oh, they need oil. That means we can't go into Iraq. Fuck you. Goddamn stupid mother. Ah! God, this movie is so good. This movie is so good. The actors
Well, we made
good.
it through 30 minutes so far. We've got an hour and 21 minutes remaining. That's with credits. So
these actors, the movie itself, the script writing, there's nothing to complain about other than the setup. Like, oh, we started at the end and now we're going back to the beginning. That drives me nuts. I hate that. But that's the only complaint I have. This movie is so look, he's talking to an admiral, a retired admiral. The news reporter is talking to an admiral. This is such a good movie. But I absolutely hate the slant that it takes. I absolutely hate it. It indicates the kind of mindset that people had between 2001 and 2003 or 2004 or whatever. I don't know when they decided to stop hating. Anyway, whatever the case may be, at some point they decided to stop hating terrorists and started loving not terrorists, traitors. They decided to stop hating terrorists and start hating terrorists, or start hating patriots. I give up. Damn. This movie is so complicated, and I love it because it all makes sense. It's all one for one for one for one. This, then that, then that, then that. I love this movie. It is put together so well. I just don't like the view they're taking out of it. Instead of saying that the facts are this and then we did that, they are taking this woman's point of view who said, well, the facts are this, but then I did that and I get away with it. Everyone between her first betrayal and the trial, they all did the right thing. Well, except for the lawyers. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. If She-Hulk had...
I just love the dramatic music, and it's only conversation that's going on.
Exactly. It's like, oh, this is the extension. Now I'm talking to the actual person who wrote the memo. Click. I love when they do. I love when they do the buzz at the end. Click, buzz. That's not how phones worked. It was just a click. If they said fuck off, I'm allowed to say fuck off, right?
Oh well.
I'm not going to tell you my source because I'm not required to tell you my source. Oh, jeez. Mm.
I know that actor. That guy was in Game of Thrones.
Good Lord Almighty. I've got a whole bunch of shit on my. Okay. Yes, we do. We did. And it's done. Remember, this is in January and February. UN inspectors were being denied at all facilities.
Now we're in March. It says
Now we're in March. And the UN inspectors are still being denied at every facility. And the UN delegate from Iraq was telling the UN delegate from the US and UK that they did, in fact, have weapons and on site. And you know what? You do the research yourself. You choose not to do the research, don't fucking talk to me. That's what I say. It is true. It is absolutely true that they said they had weapons. Could we confirm that? No. When we went in, did we find any? No. At least know that I know about. Anyway, so fuck this movie. It is a really good movie. I mean, there are very few movies out there that get me this emotionally charged. Wow. And there are no tentacle monsters or superheroes or anything. Just a plain old movie with a bunch of people talking. And it got me emotionally charged enough to convince you to make this live stream, Jedi Bill. Oh. Da da da. The shoe drops. The shoe drops. Here we go. This is the best part of the movie. Since this is the best part of the movie,
Dave.
and I have absolutely nothing to complain about, I am going to mute and I shall return.
What's up, Dave? Bueller. I'm here. Can you hear me, Dave? That is honestly. I'm glad you hear me, Dave.
Oh my god, I was laughing my ass off when she said that. I really was. That made me laugh.
Oh, that she ran it through spell check?
That she ran it through spell check in the UK. It's an American memo that went through spell check in the UK. So yes, I'm absolutely laughing my ass off at this part. It was not her fault. That's her job. That is literally her job. It's not her fault. Do I disagree with the release of the memo? Yes. Do I disagree with the office politics that ensued afterwards? Not at all. That is just absolutely true and what happens. Now, here's the problem. It is literally, not figuratively, not sarcastically, not any other E that you want to apply to it. It is literally her job to speak up when she has done something wrong. And she has not done so, has she? She sat down back at her desk and said, "Oh, well."
I guess I'll just ignore that little minor detail. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's
It
what I'll do.
is literally her job because she's sworn to that job to turn herself in, and she did not. This prosecutor, what's his name? You can pull it up on your screen. I think Jedi Bill, because you. What's his name?
What?
This guy right here. This guy. What's his name?
I don't know.
I thought you could pull it up on your screen. Sorry. Internal security for whatever. Anyway, fantastic. Good actor. Wonderful. This dialogue is how you conduct an interview. Pay attention. He didn't punch her in the mouth. He didn't pull her fingernails out or anything like that. He just asks questions. I'm going to be silent. You can listen.
I think she just told a lie.
And he didn't detect it because she does believe that war is necessary sometimes. Just not this one. It hasn't even got to the climax of the questioning yet. Wait for it.
I think she just lied again. Dave says, I'm so lost.
Wow.
Catch you guys later. Came in too late.
Oh, I can catch you
I
up.
don't blame you. I don't blame you, Dave.
I'll yell and scream all night. It doesn't matter. You can watch the replay. It's only going to be like 2 hours.
It's on Prime. This movie.
Oh, she got away with fucking murder is what she got away with. You have any idea how many riots happened after her fucking memo got published?
No.
Oh, nobody talks about that? Oh, wait, hold on. Nobody talks about that? Really?
A tummy bug? Is that what they call it?
Not a tummy bug. Oh, no. Well, now her husband knows. And so he is complicit in the cover up. This becomes important later on in the movie. He is complicit. He does know what she did. like I said, this movie is put together so well. I have nothing to say about the movie other than I disagree with the politics that is espouses, and she got off fucking scot-free. This movie is put together so well, though. So amazingly well. I mean, I don't know if the producers intended to get televisions from that era and put green over them so they could play the I don't know what the producers or director or whatever it was did, but they did the right thing. In order to play those clips over that television that is actually period correct. I really don't have anything to say about the structure of the movie other than it started at the end and went back to the beginning. So I'm really pissed off. I'm not pissed off about the structure of how they started at the end and went back to the beginning. I'm pissed off about the movie itself because she is a traitor and she didn't get charged. She should never get another job anywhere ever. Yeah. Just cramps. Just cramps, right? Jedi Bill? Just cramps.
What? Yeah, sure.
Apparently, people don't like me espousing my political opinions on a movie that is espousing their political opinions. Oh, the Iraqi war was unpopular. That means that I shouldn't be watching someone who disagrees with that opinion. I disagree with you disagreeing with me. That's meta. Deal with it. I might as well be the military Rian Johnson, even though Rian Johnson, to my opinion, to my understanding, had never served in the military. Am I correct?
I don't know.
That's
I
a
don't
good
think
question.
so.
Well, I tell you what, I will drop down into his favorite character because nobody blames that Benoit guy for having such a terrible accent. Okay, but I do not believe that Rian Johnson ever served in the military. And it would not surprise me if he directed this here movie, okay?
Oh,
He was
wait
bad.
Wait a minute. This better not be a Ryan Johnson movie because I'm going to end it.
It's not. It's not. No, it's not.
This is a Ryan Johnson movie. I'm going to end it now because, yeah, I don't support that asshole whatsoever.
It would not surprise me.
It's going to be Knives Out on the Jedi Bill channel on Mr. CCTV.
I don't believe he had the credit at this point to make a movie like this.
His third fucking film was fucking Star Wars, I think.
And he hasn't made anything
third or
better
second film.
since.
Well, people praise him for his Knives Out 1 and 2,
I know they do.
but I can't stand the asshole because he fucking single-handedly fucked it.
It doesn't matter whether he
That guy was
screwed
never
over.
a fan of That guy has never been a fan of Star Wars. Never.
It doesn't matter. If he were a good director, I would watch his movies and say he's a good director. He is not a good director, and it has nothing to do with Star Wars, okay? It has nothing to do. Here, look. Look how good he is to his wife. Just watch the scene and cry yourself, because this is a good scene. It allows the emotions to come out. And yes, when you are in prison and behind bars, you do want any kind of comfort you can get.
Is she being held right now? Is that what's happening?
Yeah. She hasn't been charged yet, but she is being held.
Lights out, princess.
Nobody outside of Britain knows who Catherine Gunn is. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what?
Oh, something happened to one of my monitors. Sorry, I'll fix it.
One monitor? Wait, you have more than one?
I have 2 whole monitors, yes.
I've been meaning to pick up a second monitor. My second monitor is either my laptop or my phone.
Nope. That must be on the monitor.
I only have one right now. But I'm ready for the gift. Go to 2.
Yep. Oh, that's the connection. There you go. See? Works just fine when you plug the wire back in. I always assume mechanical first, electrical second. And I was right. It's mechanical first.
Hey, if you're watching this stream either on my channel or Mr. Safety channel, please share it out. Let people know that, hey, we're live. We're doing this. Come say hello. You know, it would make me feel better.
And to be perfectly honest with you, this is the boring part of the movie that I could get through on the second day. You think I'm joking, Jedi Bill? It really did take me 3 days to get through this goddamn movie. Here. Rewind it. Can you rewind it? Jedi Bill, can you rewind it?
To what timestamp?
Before she goes into the interrogation room, because this is the part that really, really pissed me off. I mean, way back at the very beginning of the interrogation. Yeah, go ahead and start right there where she gets the jacket, and we can talk while we catch up to the video. I was absolutely infuriated. Of course you're from Scotland Yard. Pick a lawyer. Doesn't matter which lawyer you pick. That's right. That's right. No. You are not nearly high enough to understand what the fuck goes on behind the scenes. I'm going to stop talking. She is a spy. That is cognitive dissonance. Do you know what cognitive dissonance is?
Nope.
It is when two competing ideas reach your brain at the same time and they have a boxing match and one of them wins out. Cognitive dissonance. She is a spy. She has been gathering evidence for a whole bunch of people for a whole long time. 2 years is a long time to be gathering intelligence. But this one incident, it hit her brain and said, huh. And then the other part said, huh. That's cognitive dissonance. When her brain didn't work and she leaked the memo, now she's popular and she gave it away and she said, I would do it again. She would not have ever done that if she did not have cognitive dissonance at that point. So this, wow. That's like, wow. She admitted to the crime of giving away state secrets. She admitted to it. She is a convicted person. She admitted to it. Oh no, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting till the end of the movie because it's only half over. God damn it. She is wrong.
I think we got about 45, 47 minutes left remaining.
If you want to pause it please pause it. Just, it doesn't matter what the fuck these people are talking about. Get a better lawyer. Fuck you. I don't care. If I had released the document that I received after Christmas of 2002 to the public, would I be considered a traitor? Yes or no? I don't care if you answer or the chat answers or whatever. If I had released the document I received while I was in my company headquarters in 2002, if I had released that document in January or February or whatever the fuck month it was she published that,
it'd probably be branded traitor, and
I would have been branded a traitor to my country. So why is it different for her who swore allegiance?
because she's a civilian.
She's
not military.
She swore allegiance to her country. She got a secret security clearance, and she knew the consequences of doing this. She knew the consequences of doing this, and she did it anyway. Is that right or wrong? Does it matter? It doesn't matter now, mind you, because in my opinion, we were right to go into Iraq. In my opinion, we were right to go into Iraq. However, in your opinion, did she do right or did she do wrong? Because she swore not to release secret information when she took the job, and she released secret information. So is that right or is that wrong?
That girl was wrong.
Absolutely. She is a traitor. She is a traitor. Go ahead and play the movie. Oh my God. I can't believe this movie exists, let alone is espousing that we were wrong. Go ahead, play the movie. Hold on, pause it right here. Pause it right here. Pause it right here. Pause it right here. Moral majority. You know what that means? You know what a moral majority means, right? Like, oh, well, in that case, we all do, in fact, agree with you. Oh, well, what are the morals these days? What are the morals we espouse these days? I'm waiting. I just wonder.
Today, the world's pretty fucked up.
I know, but in 2003, okay, in 2003, what did we espouse as morals? The hero who goes on a hero's journey and learns what he's supposed to do and learns from a mentor and becomes the man, woman, whatever the case may be, what he is supposed to be. That's the morals that we believed in 2003. Well, the majority of us did. Go ahead, fast forward 2 decades, 20 years. What do we think the morals are now? The morality is, oh, well, you took an entire town captive for 3-4 weeks, 5 weeks. I think God damn, that show lasted 5 weeks. Oh, you took an entire town captive for 5 weeks, but you let them go in the end, and that means you're morally correct.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we've come to in the last 20 years. Morality is not on the scale anymore, as far as I'm concerned. If morality means that you get to kill thousands of people, if morality means that you get to destroy cities and continents and universe, whatever, that's not morality. That's not morality. That's but it was okay because nobody remembered. Nobody would remember the sacrifice that she made. Nobody would remember the sacrifice that she made. That's what we've come to in the last 20 years. And this is not where it started. This woman would not have gotten her education. She had to have had a bachelor's degree at least in order to get this job, period. So it started way before 20 years ago. It started way before 20 years ago. But that is the morality that we live in now. She's not wrong for being a betrayer of her government. She's not wrong for being a betrayer of her government. She carry on with the movie thinking about that. See, there you go. Stop it right there. Stop it right there, Jenna Bill. Are you not paying attention?
Yeah, no, I was on the wrong. I was on the wrong tab.
No worries, no worries. So they don't have the votes, but they're going to war anyway. Yes! Because
What?
those 8 little countries, they relied on the oil that was coming from Iraq. And so they would do anything to get the oil coming from Iraq. It was not the United States who was trying to get oil out of Iraq. It was not the United States. It was those 8 little countries. So they didn't get the votes, but they're going to go to war anyway. Of course they're going to go to war anyway. You want a crazy man who has been in power for 30 years and has killed more than 1 million people, but you don't ever talk about that, do you? You don't ever talk about how many millions Saddam Hussein killed. You only talk about how we were wrong for going in there and making him go away. Continue playing. Okay, stop. Stop. Bullshit. There was nothing wrong with going into Iraq. You can claim that there were people who were advocating for it in order to make more money. I don't give a shit what you claim. It was not wrong for us to go into Iraq. It was one of the 2 Middle Eastern countries that we knew used terrorist attacks against us. I don't give a shit how the politics worked out. I know for a fact Iraq was working against us. I know for a fact that Afghanistan was working against us. I know for a fact that Saudi Arabia, for God's sake, did not say that we could go through their country to get into Iraq. Kuwait is the only Middle Eastern country that said, yes, you can stage here and you can go into Iraq, because we freed Kuwait in the 90s. They were the only country that said you can come here and you can invade Iraq from Kuwait. I'm so sick of this shit. They have no fucking clue. Play the movie. We staged in Kuwait the entire 2 months before the Here we go. Fuck off! You have no fucking clue! Naive! You don't know what war looks like! You don't fucking know what war looks like! You say you want to prevent war. Well, good for you. You don't know what war fucking looks like, you fucking stupid. God damn it! I'm walking away. I'm walking away. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Fuck you. God damn it, I was a fucking quartermaster. I was a fucking quartermaster. You know what that means? I delivered fucking supplies. You don't know what fucking war looks like. You fuck off. God damn it. You've never licked a fucking puddle to get goddamn water. You've never picked through the goddamn trash to get a fucking half a fucking MRE. You don't know what it means to go to war. Fuck you.
Well, he didn't come in until the end of the movie, almost the end of the movie, did he?
That's right. That's right. He didn't. God, I hate those fucking images, Jedi Bill. I fucking hate them.
What?
Don't rewind it. Early in the movie, when the initial invasion, I fucking hate those images. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I told you I'd rage. Okay, I did. But God damn these people for thinking they're right. They don't see both sides. I don't love war. I don't want war. I hate war. No. Yes. Well, fuck her. I don't think it speaks highly of her at all. You could say the same about me. You could say the same about me. Ideology can be blinding. Okay, that's how I'm going to say it. Ideology can be blinding. So that's how I'm going to choose to say it from now on. Ideology can be blinding. Her ideology, however, I disagree with. And well, we'll wait till the end of the movie for that, but I suspect you guys all know. I would be of the second opinion. You know, when they say, I don't like the war in Iraq, I don't like it, but I support my troops. Well, who do you fucking think is prosecuting the goddamn war in Iraq? I am. I'm the troop. I'm prosecuting the war in Iraq. I'm doing my job. That's what I was. Exactly. And her husband is a Kurd. Stop the video. Stop the video. Stop the video. Stop the video. Her husband, if you're just joining us, her husband is a Kurd. He is Muslim. It's one of the most moderate sects of Muslim that you could ever be. Sunni, Shia, they're all fucking crazy. The Kurds are the best people on the planet. They let you be who you are. You can be Christian and drink yourself to death. You can be Catholic and I don't know, pray yourself to death, whatever. But the Kurds, they deserve their own country. The only reason they don't have their own country is because they can't fight the Shias and the Sunnis. And so this man who emigrated from Kurdistan to the UK in order to be free from the Sunni incursion, because by the way, you didn't know this either, the Kurds found oil in Mosul, which means the Sunnis said, oh no, that's our oil, not yours. And so the Kurdistan government doesn't exist because the Sunnis said, that's our oil. A lot of people don't know that. Just take that into account. So they killed as many Kurdistanis as they could possibly kill without bringing up international. Fuck. How do I explain this? Nobody wants to listen to this. I know that. But the Kurds the Kurdistanis, you know what? I'm just going to say Kurdistanis because they do deserve their own country. They really do. Half of Turkey, part of Iraq, most of Iran. The Kurdistanis they belong, they deserve their own country. The reason that they are so tolerant of Christians and Westerners is because they are not stupid or greedy or angry. So, what did the Kurdistanis do? They moved back north of Mosul and said, go ahead, Sunnis, take the goddamn oil fields. Fuck you. We're going to live the way we want to. And this guy is a Kurd. He is not a Sunni. He is not a Shia. He is a Muslim. Yes, absolutely. Do you know the difference between the three? I do. I know the difference between the three, and I can live with a Kurd. I cannot live with a Sunni. I can live with a Shia. That fucking pisses me off that you guys don't know the difference, and so you lump all fucking Muslims in the same goddamn trough. At this point in the movie, she is married to him, not because of immigration shit, which they bring up later in the movie, but he is a Kurd. She fell in love with him. He was going to be deported. She married him. They got married. They're in love. They're happy. Fantastic. She did the wrong thing regardless, because the Kurds did, in fact, come on our side. Now, this argument between the two of them, he knows, she doesn't. She did the wrong fucking thing in her marriage. She did the wrong fucking thing in her life. She did the wrong fucking thing for her government. She did the wrong fucking thing for her war. Play the movie. Fuck you! Can you pause it, Bill? I want to know what the real conversation between those two is. I really do. Because she is married to a Kurd. And I explained that the Sunnis stole everything from the Kurds. The Shia will not recognize the Kurds. I want to know what the real conversation between her and her husband was, because now mind you, this is a movie and I should not be getting all crazy like this, but she was wrong. He was right. Take it from there. Play the movie. I'm sorry. See, she took an oath. She took an oath. My secret security clearance expired 2 years ago. I am allowed to talk about the things I did when I was under that NDA. She is not for the rest of her life. As she leaked a document, she is guilty, period. whether she leaked one document or 100,000 documents. It doesn't matter. She is wrong. I'm allowed to talk about anything I did in the Army because my secret clearance expired 2 years ago, and so I can talk about anything I want to do in the Army, what I did in the Army. So she did not understand what she was signing, which means she's dumb. And now it becomes a legal drama. Act 2 didn't bother me much. Okay. Act 2 does bother me a little. Act 3 bothers me a hell of a lot more. And here we go. Oh my God. The cognitive dissonance. You know what cognitive dissonance is?
You kept on asking that.
Say again?
You've asked that before.
This movie is full of it. Just full of it. I mean, like, oh, this is what I want to believe, and this is what reality is. And they conflict, and I go, I choose to believe what I want to believe. I can't believe the prosecutor and the defender are talking to each other. This is just so wrong. Goddamn bloody mess was made by Truman Democrats. You don't go in and kick their ass and take their territory. You go in and kick their ass and rebuild their fucking country. Guess what? Their beliefs don't match ours. It worked after World War II. It does not work now. What do you choose to believe? That everybody in Europe was happy that they got their fucking houses bombed? Is that what you choose to believe? You've got a troll there, Jedi Bill. You want me to do it?
I got it.
All right. What do you want to believe? That after World War II, everybody in Europe was happy to see us? Are you fucking kidding me? Really? Nobody in Europe was happy to see an invading country. Did we claim all the territory that we won in World War II? Oh, fuck no. You're way across the Atlantic. Fuck you. I'm out. That's what we said. In 1848, when we had the entire Northern American peninsula, did we say we're going to take everything that we want and you can just fuck off? No, we didn't. We said, here, you can have all of this part of Mexico back. We're going to take the rest of all of this. No, nobody remembers that. Nobody remembers the goddamn facts, do they? No, it's all about emotion now, isn't it? That's what this movie is about. It's about goddamn emotion. It's not about facts. Saddam killed more than 200,000 people with weapons of mass destruction. Fucking documented. But it was illegal for us to go in there. Why? Because those little goddamn countries needed the oil from Iraq. That's how he got away with a whole bunch of bullshit that he did for 10 fucking years. That's how Osama bin Laden got back into Saudi Arabia and got fucking money and came back. You realize, Jedi Bill, that September 11th was not the first attack.
No, I know there was a previous one in 93.
Would you like to know who it was conducted by?
It was Bin Laden.
It was by Bin Laden. And you know who was president at the time?
George W., right?
Clinton.
Oh, yeah.
It was Clinton.
It wasn't exactly Clinton at 93. Yeah.
And you know what they did?
Sorry.
They threw 3 missiles at Afghanistan and said, well, they won't do it again. Ha 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 ha.
We got 38 minutes remaining, or 33 minutes of the movie remaining.
I just don't. It's the fucking craziness that ensues. I've never been a politician. I've always been a ground pounder. I've always been the guy who goes in, sets up the fuel bag, and says, here's your fuel. And I take the fuel from other people, and I take the fuel and I put it to other people's fuel. I have always been the guy.
Did this piss you off? It says U.S. God damn it! Get off of my screen.
Damn! Now it's back on my channel. Damn it!
God damn it! No, it says U.S. stars hail. God damn it!
Hey, RR. I'm ranting about the Iraq war. I know it's not popular and there's not a lot of whole yeah, go ahead and pause. Pause, Jedi Bill.
Yeah, hang on.
No worries. Go ahead. There you go.
Right there, it says U.S. stars hail Iraq war whistleblower Catherine
U.S. stars hail Iraq war whistleblowers. Catherine Genn faces jail for exposing American.
Well, there's your fucking problem. She's a fucking name. Now bearing the name of Catherine. Her name is Catherine.
Jeez,
fuck you,
Let's
KK.
not go there.
Fuck you.
Let's not go there. But yes, that's often I have found the case, and I've worked from 3-star generals all the way down to fucking lieutenants. I've done it all. Yes, you need to cover your ass. Absolutely, you need to cover your ass. So I've learned how to type memos. And this one is not a well-typed memo. So I believe it was made for the movie. And I believe that it was made for the movie in order to support the point of the main character's innocence, even though she was not innocent.
Mm-hmm.
And I say that anyone, now this is very controversial. Remember, I have said multiple times that Saddam Hussein killed hundreds of thousands of people with chemical weapons, which is illegal. He killed hundreds of thousands of people with biological weapons, which is illegal. He killed hundreds of thousands of people by plain bombing the fuck out of them. But we're not allowed to bring that up. You're talking about million people at least that he killed on his own recognizance with the stuff that he had. How am I supposed to say this movie is good for us saying, fuck you, UN, you want oil, we're going in and killing this motherfucker because he has killed millions of people because he likes being in power? How is it that we are vilified and he is lifted up as a martyr because he killed millions of people on a whim? On a whim.
The rest.
Now, the 200,000 that he killed in Mosul with chemical weapons, the 200,000 that he killed in Mosul with chemical weapons, which is illegal. Why are we supposed to let that pass? Because we went in and took his ass out. Why are we supposed to let that pass? He killed them with chemical weapons, which is illegal, and the UN went, because the UN said, we need oil. That's why the UN let him get away with that shit for a decade. Yes, Matt Smith is a good actor. I don't have any problem other than starting at the end and then going back to the beginning. I don't have any problem with this film. It's well executed. It's well written. It is well acted. It is fantastic. It is brilliant. They have people with genuine accents going all over the place in Europe. Okay? I don't have a problem with the film the way it was created. I have a problem with the film the way it maligns it. This film maligns the way we made the world safer for everybody else. That's my problem with this film. That's right. He was put into a power because he was a Sunni and he could keep the Sunnis under control. But no, he didn't keep the Sunnis under control. He just exercised his muscles because he was put in power. And he said, I'm a Sunni, so I'm going to flex my muscles. I'm going to go to a war with Iran. I'm going to go to war with Kuwait. And now I get to tell whatever I want to America, because America's not going to do anything and the Britons are not going to do anything. Well, guess what? Fuck you, Saddam. We did something, and these cunts think we did something wrong. We did not do anything wrong. He was wrong. He broke the law for 10 years. You really didn't think I went off the deep end there, Jedi Bill?
You're fine. You're good. People like a good rant.
I'm taking a lot of deep breaths because I don't want to talk about this part of the movie. Because this
I almost want to go smoke one of my 4 cigarettes remaining.
This part of the movie is bullshit. He would not have been anywhere near the aircraft by the time she got there. So fuck you, movie, for making it as dramatic as you possibly could.
Oh, yeah.
Goddamn political drama. It's not an action movie. Fuck you. Make it a political drama or not.
And they have them in handcuffs? They're being deported and then they're in handcuffs?
That's bullshit. Not have been anywhere near the aircraft. I have seen this movie before. You have not. So I'll just say no. Deportation services do not usually put people in handcuffs. They do have to sometimes, but they do not usually put people in handcuffs.
They just showed them in handcuffs, every one of them.
I'm fully aware of what they showed because this came out when Orange Man was bad. This came out when Orange Man was bad.
Well, according to a lot of those people, he still is bad.
Oh, RR has seen this movie before. Yes, the lawyers are fucking wibbly-washy. You know what? Let her do what she wants. Let her do what she wants. That way she would have been fucking prosecuted. I'm sorry, I got ahead of the movie again. I'm sorry. You are aware that if you were deported along with your husband to Kurdistan, that you would have been able to live free and happy. But you grew up in Britain, didn't you? You don't know anything other than Britain. Fuck, I'd move to goddamn Kurdistan. They allow Christians to be free in Kurdistan. Not in Iraq. Not in Iran. Not in Jordan. Christians are not allowed to be free in Jordan. Fuck you! No, it's not! You signed the goddamn contract, you fucking retard! Really? So 20 years later, no, I want to ask this fucking lawyer. No, pause it, Jedi Bill. Pause it. I want to ask this fucking lawyer, this fucking cunt-faced fucking lawyer, not Ralph Fiennes. I know it's Ray Fiennes. I know that's what he calls himself. Ralph Fiennes. Jesus Christ. Fuck you. Seriously? You're going to say you're saving lives? We killed maybe 5,000 non-combatants. Maybe 5,000 non-combatants. You know how many people Saddam Hussein killed? Women, children, fathers, mothers, lovers. Fuck it, doesn't fucking matter. He killed millions. We killed maybe 5,000. Most of the people that they're going to put up at the end of this movie were combatants. Whether they wore a uniform or not, they were combatants. They pointed a weapon at a U.S. soldier or a British soldier. They were fucking combatants. Whether they wore a uniform or not, if they pointed a weapon, they were fair game. Okay? So fuck you, Ray Fiennes or Ralph Fiennes, which is what your real fucking name is. It doesn't fucking matter because you are wrong. You did not save lives. You cost lives. You fucking cunt. Not Ray Fiennes, the guy he's playing. I'm sorry. I just get excited and I lose track of names and things like that. This lawyer caused more loss of life than if he had just kept his fucking mouth shut. I'm done. You can start the video again. Oh, fuck you! Just fuck off! The goddamn war was legal! Oh my goodness. Saddam Hussein killed a whole bunch of people, and we're not allowed to say that Saddam Hussein killed a whole bunch of people. But guess what? Saddam Hussein killed a whole bunch of fucking people. But this war was illegal? Fuck you! Weapons of mass destruction were employed on the goddamn Kurds! God damn it, do you not understand? All right, stop. Stop, Jedi Bill. No one in the world disagrees that Saddam Hussein hated the Kurds and mass murdered Kurds after the Gulf War in 91. Am I mistaken? Am I correct or am I mistaken? Please tell me, because I want to make sure that I'm correct. No one disagreed that Saddam Hussein killed mass multiples of people using weapons of mass destruction after 1992. Please tell me I'm wrong. Anybody bring up a fact. Please tell me I'm wrong that Saddam Hussein did not use weapons of mass destruction after 1992. Please tell me I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I will admit to being wrong. I've been wrong multiple times. I'm a very small YouTube channel. You can all unsubscribe from me. I don't care. But Saddam Hussein did use weapons of mass destruction. He used them on the Kurds in northern Iraq. Why are we not paying attention to this? Why are we not paying attention to what happened to the Kurds in northern Iraq after 1992? Please tell me that. Bring up facts, bring up figures, bring up something. At least tell me I'm wrong. At least tell me I'm wrong. Well, something went wrong with Jedi Bill, so I guess I'm wrong.
No, we're still live.
You're alive on my channel. Your channel is down.
Yeah, I accidentally hit the button.
Well, that's not my problem. It just looked like your channel came down. That's all.
No.
All right, I'll click the try again button and see what happens. I was ranting about. Wow, it says 404. No kidding. Wow, that's interesting. I can enter my own studio, but I can't enter yours.
What?
Well, that's weird.
We got a 404 message.
Yeah, I got a 404 message.
Oh, that's we're still live. We're not. I told you. I went to go looking for the right tab, and I hit the wrong button, and I ended the show. And so yeah, that happened.
Now, if anybody happens to be out there listening to me rant like a madman, understand that it's been 20 years, and I am, in fact, still angry. I am. However, I can't be angry about specifics other than traitors. And this woman is a traitor. And so if you're willing to, Jedi Bill, go ahead and keep playing the video. I'll just keep talking until my channel gets taken down as well. But
no, I think you're misunderstanding. We didn't get taken down by YouTube. I hit the wrong button and ended broadcast on my channel.
Oh, so the broadcast is still live on my channel?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
We're still up. I accidentally hit the
button. Now I understand. So it is all on me. You get to keep playing the movie, and I get to keep ranting. Yeah. Right on. Well, I'm going to drink another beer, take another shot, and smoke another cigarette, because this is the most boring part of the fucking movie. It is legal! God damn it, it's legal! He violated UN treaties 18,000 fucking times! He was told, don't do this. And you know what he did? He did it. And he was told, don't do that. And you know what he did? He fucking did it. He told his UN... Pause the movie. Pause the movie. He told his ambassador to tell the United States ambassador, this is all in the UN, this is all in New York, this is all happening in New York at the UN. He told his ambassador to tell the US ambassador that, yes, we have these weapons and we are willing to use them. Because he thought that that threat would stop us from going in and invading his country. Was he right or was he wrong? He was playing chess. We were playing checkers. Fuck you. I don't believe that you have a red fucking disc on the other side of my hop. So I'm going to fucking hop over your goddamn Republican Guard in one fucking day, which is what we did. And we fucking marched to Iraq in 4 fucking days. That's what we did. He was playing chess and we were playing checkers, and fuck him for being wrong. And it's not. God damn it. Stop defending Saddam Hussein, you motherfuckers. Play the movie. Son of a bitch. It was justified. God damn it. Hold on. It was fucking justified. Pause the goddamn movie again. How many times did you see a news broadcast that said, oh, one of our planes was shot down over a no-fly area in Iraq? How many times in 10 fucking years, in a decade, that our planes were shot down over the no-fly zone in Iraq? Please, somebody look up the facts, because this movie doesn't have any fucking facts in it. It is a well-constructed movie. It is a well-acted movie. It is a well-written movie. It's written on the wrong side of my politics, but I know for a fact that in 10 years, there were at least 9 U.S. planes that were shot down over the Iraqi no-fly zone. So please tell me that we were wrong for going in, regardless of what the fucking UN said, because the UN I can't even talk about the UN. Just I've got medals from the fucking UN, and I still hate the fucking UN. Play the movie. That's right, RR. This movie is all feels and no reels. The only facts in this movie are from the side that says, oh, it was wrong for you to go over there. I support you for having gone over there, but you are wrong for having gone over there, but I support you for having gone over there. You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. We were right or we were wrong. Vilify me if you have to. If you honestly think I was wrong for doing my job in Iraq, then fucking vilify me. But don't fucking tell me that you hate the war and love the soldier, because we are the same. Sure. Oh, fuck you! Stop. Pause. Hold on. Wait. Fucking pause. God damn it. You don't understand fucking government process, do you? It takes weeks for a single piece of intelligence that's been vetted to get to the top guy. It takes fucking weeks. Man, you're in a fucking war. You don't have fucking time for weeks. You don't have time for weeks. Okay? That bullshit that they keep saying is unvetted was vetted by people that were far more professional than you were. God damn it. I don't fucking believe that these people are still spouting this shit 20 years after it happened. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I stopped it. They didn't turn up the heat, they turned up the truth. And he's considered a nutter. He's not even on my side, and he's considered a fucking nutter. That's why I love these new newspaper scenes. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Subpoena the United States president. Go ahead. It's a legal goddamn war. You are wrong. And the British government is right. And I don't know how you got away with this shit. Yes. Fuck you. Plead guilty and take 3 months so that you can go back to your husband and pretend that this shit didn't ever happen. But if you ask for the release of all government fucking documents, you will kill the goddamn war and you will fuck everybody in the Middle East. Go ahead. Oh, you're not guilty? You are fucking guilty. You confessed. Oh my God. You fucking confessed. You are guilty. Go ahead. Plead not guilty and ask for every government document that was produced between 2001 and 2003.
It's all between beginning of February to the end of February 25th.
Jesus, I have documents in my fucking closet that will prove her wrong. This is why I don't watch political movies, but I just got sucked in and You know, I like to be the funny guy who just gets drunk on streams once in a while, gets kicked off every once in a while. But don't ask me. Don't ever ask me to get into politics, because this is the shit you're going to get. And I know that Matt Smith actually believes this shit. And Matt Smith is wrong. I'm talking about the actor now. Not the character he's playing. I'm talking about Matt Smith right now. He is wrong. But that is how he keeps his job at the BBC. That's like saying that the Scarlet Witch was right because she finally released all those people in that town and then went off to fucking kill millions of other people in other universes. She was right because she just wanted her children. Fuck her and fuck you for defending that bitch who released that memo. That's how I tie in my pop culture references to this goddamn movie, which is a really good movie, by the way. It is fantastic. If it did not bring out these emotions in me, then it is not a good movie. But it did bring out these emotions in me, and I am fucking furious. So take that for what it's worth. I said it turned into a court drama, didn't I? Oh no, she has to take off her clothes? Oh no. No one has ever been to jail who has ever had to take off their clothes. Oh no. Oh, I feel so bad for her. You see, the filmmaker is trying to make us feel bad for her. I don't feel bad for her regardless of what the fuck she's dressed like. She deserves every little bit of this shit. Every fucking little bit. I have been before a court magistrate. What we call judges in the United States, by the way. I would love to get a British person's opinion on this scene in this movie. Fuck you, you stupid fucking bitch. You confessed to the crime. You are guilty. Fuck you, state. you, British government, for not prosecuting her. She deserves to be fucking hung. Have I done bad things in my life? Yes, I have, in fact, done bad things in my life. I admit to that. I admit to all the bad things I've done in my life. If I stole a candy bar from a grocery store, I admit to it. If I drove while I was drinking, yes, I admit to that. You know what I will never, ever, 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 ever admit to? God damn fucking Jesus Christ, are you fucking kidding me? Treason and war crimes. I will never admit to that. She admitted and she did not get fucking prosecuted. Fuck her. And fuck the British government for not prosecuting her. And fuck this movie for calling her a goddamn patriot. She is fucking wrong. She is fucking wrong. God damn it, I've got my headphones on. She's fucking wrong. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter if it was one fucking piece of paper. She's fucking wrong. She should have been put in prison for 50 fucking years. God damn it, I hate this fucking movie. It's such a goddamn good movie. It's such a good movie. Yes, absolutely. But that, yes, thank you, RR, for pointing that out. Yes, it is a disgrace that she got off scot-free and went free. It is, absolutely. But you know what? It's a great fucking movie. Here, look, here at the very end, when they put the real Catherine on camera, it drives me absolutely crazy that they put her on camera. The real Catherine Gunn is on camera at the end of here. The real Catherine Gunn is on camera. And she's fucking celebrated as a goddamn hero. She's never stepped foot out of fucking London.
And she didn't have
she has
brown
no
hair.
regrets.
She's got
and
blonde
she
hair.
would do it again.
She's got
Fuck
blonde
off,
hair.
Catherine. Fuck off, Catherine. And Rafe Fiennes, I can't believe you actually agreed to do this shit. Unless Rafe Fiennes actually agrees with fucking Catherine, which wouldn't surprise me, but god damn, are you fucking kidding me?
I'll just say,
Christ.
Mr. CV, this movie is definitely not my bag, baby.
I love dramas. I love dramas. I really do. I mean,
Yeah,
the
drama's
great
good.
big explosion movies that have been coming out lately, I thought this would be really good. And I was wrong. No, I was right. It is a fantastic movie. I would recommend anybody to watch it with an open eye. Don't close one fucking eye. Open both fucking eyes and realize what she did. And she did not get prosecuted for it. So Kathleen deserved to be in jail. And she's not in jail.
Hooray! The movie's over.
Oh, and the lawyer who won said, go away to the lawyer who prosecuted. Oh, isn't that fantastic? Fuck you. God damn it.
I'm gonna stop it here, okay?
Absolutely. None of us need to see the credits. I don't give a shit who produced it or anything like that. I'm sure the cameramen didn't. They were just going, whatever. It's just Jesus Christ. You know, if you're gonna make a movie about sedition, you should make the seditionist the villain. And Kathleen was the villain. Oh, it hurts my heart to see that people are enjoying and praising films that make the villain the hero. It breaks my heart. It really does. I don't know what else to say. I don't want to talk about politics. I don't want to talk about war. And I don't want to talk about I don't know. What else do I not want to talk about, Jedi Bill?
I don't know.
It's just irritating. It is so irritating that there are people out there still who think that our invasion of Iraq was wrong. And I am still confused why there are people in the chat who don't know what my avatar is right now. It's not like, okay, I did make the argument earlier that soldiers versus politics, you should not convolute the two, right? And so soldiers are soldiers. We do our job. That's what we do. Politics is politics, and politics is what politics do. Spies are spies, and spies should have kept their goddamn mouths shut. So Keira Knightley, I don't have any problem with. Not one bit. However, Kathleen, what's her face, leaking the memo just before. Now, mind you, I'm talking literally like days before we went into Iraq. I was already in Kuwait. And we had air raid sirens and gas mask drills and everything else that went along with being in a war combat zone. I was already there when she leaked the goddamn memo. Oh, I could have released it earlier and it could have stopped the war. Why would you want to stop the war? Saddam Hussein was one of the craziest motherfuckers in the Middle East. We did the right thing. But you thought you did the right thing. And apparently, a year later, the British government thought you did the right thing. Fuck you. You should be in jail right now. You are a treasonous, seditious bitch, and you should be in jail. Not Keira Knightley. Not Keira Knightley. It's, what's her name? Catherine. I don't fucking care. She leaked the memo and she should be in jail. Throughout my entire adult life, I did everything that I was supposed to do. She agreed to do everything that she was supposed to do. And she betrayed it. She betrayed her own oath. I never betrayed my oath. She did. How am I supposed to phrase that in the way I'm supposed to celebrate her not being convicted? She did the wrong thing. I did the right thing. She sold her story. I can't even find someone to write my goddamn story. But she's celebrated, and I am fucking condemned for having been there in 2003. Not because I instigated it, not because I did anything wrong while I was there. No, I'm denigrated for having been there. But no, you support the soldiers. Oh, you support the soldiers even though you disagree with the government. Fuck you. The government is the arm of the state you are in. Sorry, Epic Beard. We just watched what did we just watch, Jedi Bill?
Official Secrets.
Official Secrets. I'm so pissed off. This British woman who worked at a government agency that collected secret intelligence from all countries around the world got really upset that we were preparing to go into Iraq in 2003. And so she released her memo. Karen something. Anyway, it doesn't matter. She released the memo that said, oh my goodness, we're trying to find people on the UN Security Council who vote with us, and let's get some dirt on them. She had been collecting dirt on every government agency that she could speak the language to for 2 years. But she could not collect the intelligence on Iraq because then, that would be bad because going into Iraq was bad. We were wrong for going into Iraq. And the movie presents it as though she were saving lives. You fucking kidding me? You know how many lives Saddam Hussein snuffed out just for being Saddam Hussein? Fuck off, you little intelligence gatherer woman.
Really? Wow, that bad?
Just seriously. No, okay. I'm sorry. I apologize. Again, and this was 20 years ago. I still fall under the assumption that people know what I walked into 20 years ago. I assume that. That's my own fault. I know that. I'm fully aware that it's my own fault that I assume that people know what I walked into 20 years ago. The badge that I'm wearing right now is the badge I wore when I walked into Iraq 20 years ago. So when I say I saw the results of the Republican Guard, and everybody in the media says the Republican Guard was one of the best armies in the world. You know what the best armies in the world do, Jedi Bill? Would you like to take a guess?
Sure.
Go ahead. What do the best armies in the world do?
Kick ass and take names?
We do, in fact, kick ass and take names. We also reduce the amount of collateral damage.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what the Republican Guard did?
No.
They killed the women and children while they were retreating in order to create a barricade so that we couldn't pass them without scooping the women and children out of the way. That's what the Republican Guard did while we were invading Iraq. But nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about how we had to scoop brains and body parts off the road in order to get past. No, because the Republican Guard are the fucking people who were being invaded. And so they were the good people. And we were the bad people. Because we had to scoop their brains off the sidewalk in order to get past. We were the bad people for going into Iraq and killing the people who killed women and children. We were the bad people. I don't talk about that. I don't ever talk about that. Because people out there don't need to ever know what we had to do to get to Baghdad. Nobody out there needs to ever know what we had to do to get to Baghdad. Because the Republican Guard were doing a retreat. God damn it! You fucking politicians and you goddamn news writers and you goddamn script writers, you have no fucking clue. You have no clue. And so you say, I've saved lives by leaking this memo. You didn't save lives, you stupid fuck. You have no idea. Shit. People should not be allowed to put out an opinion unless they've been somewhere where they fucking know an opinion goddamn matters.
Yeah.
Sorry, I know.
No.
We need to go into the jokes. I'll drop out for a few seconds. You get people
Right.
up here who enjoy.
What?
I'll drop out for a few seconds, and you get people up here.
How am I gonna?
I don't know. Anybody? I don't know. Put the fucking link in the panel. I don't care. I'm so exhausted. I'm emotionally exhausted from this goddamn movie that takes it from one point of view and says this is the right point of view. And they're incredible actors, and they are fantastic. They did a wonderful job with the script. And it pissed me off, which means they did their job. It is an incredible movie. It is a wonderful movie. I disagree with the premises. I disagree with the end. Like, she should have been prosecuted. She should be in jail now. That's my opinion. That is my opinion on the movie that we watched. But other than that, if you hadn't been there, you can have any political opinion you want. If you had been there, you can have any political opinion you want. It's just that the Hollywood writers have never been anywhere. I mean, most of them haven't even been past fucking the Cajon Pass. They've never even been past Victorville unless they were going to Las Vegas to get strippers and hookers and cocaine. Hollywood writers don't have a fucking clue. That's why we need to get the soldiers who were in Afghanistan and Iraq, 2 decades ago. 2 decades. 20 fucking years it's been, Jedi Bill. 20 fucking years. Talk about that for a while. Let's talk about that for a while. It's been 20 fucking years.
No.
I was there.
No.
I was there. I was there before the fucking 9/11. I went to Bosnia in 98. The fighting was mostly over in 98. Mostly. Especially in the northern province of Bosnia. The war was over there. We were just doing the cleanup. And the cleanup wasn't fantastic. But, yeah. 2003. Go ahead. Talk about 2003. You can talk about how you grew up in a posh fucking London flat with your parents and your brothers and your sisters, and you leak a fucking memo, and then you don't get prosecuted for fucking treason. Yeah, okay. And you would do it again, wouldn't you? You'd do it again. No, you wouldn't do it again if you ever stepped foot in a foreign fucking country. That wasn't a goddamn posh fucking vacation. You wouldn't. No, if you ever step foot in a foreign country with the intent to do damage, you would never fucking make that statement again. I don't care that you did it in 2002. I don't care that you did it in 2003. And I don't fucking care that you didn't get prosecuted. That's not my problem. You are not my bitch. And I don't fucking care. But you know what? Don't ever talk to me. Ever. I never refuse people to be on my channel. I never refuse to interview people. I never refuse anyone. But you and Benedict Arnold are not allowed to talk to me ever. I know Benedict Arnold's been dead for 250 years, but I don't care. None of you are ever allowed to talk to me. If you betrayed your country, hell, I'll talk to a fucking Nazi as long as he didn't fucking betray his country. That's what this movie did to me. That's what this movie did to me. She got away with betraying her country. She got off scot-free. No charges. Means it didn't go on a record. Means she's probably living a $1 million lifestyle right now. But the men on the ground, those of us who actually did our job and didn't betray our country, those of us, we're the ones who are facing foreclosure and fucking debt consolidation and all that shit. Fuck you for betraying your country and getting money out of it. That's the end of the fucking world. That's what I believe. Oh, hell. I'm angry.
You're still angry. And you're not a green rage monster. Wow. Amazing.
Well, I don't actually have anybody disagreeing with me, so I guess that kind of ends the conversation right there.
If you want to move on, we can move on.
Yeah, what do you want to move on to?
I don't know.
All right, well, I'm going to take a break, so you need to keep the stream going. I'm going to take a break, and I'll be back in 12 seconds.
Okay. What's up? Go R&R. What's a next 3 big going to make movie celebrating Benedict Arnold, explaining how he did the fight right thing, got wrongfully published, unlike this. Yeah. Happy 420. Is it 420? I don't know. It's well, is it really 11/16 year? I didn't even realize what time it was already. So, yeah. Smoke it up, man. Good to see you, Epic Beard. RR. Oh, jeez, it's the 17th of January. Less than half a month remaining. Less than half the month remaining, and then we got short little February, and it's yes, it is always 420 somewhere. Indeed. Smoke 'em up, boys and gals. Boils and, or as I like to say, boils and ghouls. Oh. It's been cold, dark, and rainy in my neck of the woods.
3 hours and 15 seconds, huh? Wow. We're on for a while. 3 hours and 15 minutes, I should say.
Yeah. Yeah, indeed.
Oh, it is Insomniac Soup time. Should we relabel it?
No, I have a soup set up, but not ready to go till tomorrow night. This can be just whatever. We can relabel the.
Oh no, I don't want to relabel it. I don't want to hear anybody ranting without me going, we relabeled it. No, we need to go with the whole I'm pissed off. So
yeah, I give you some interesting backgrounds. I don't know if you noticed. I've even got look burning down the house, our house. So there you go.
One of the stories I don't believe I told on History with R&R is the story of passing a T-81 tank, I believe they had. Anyway, it was one of the Iraqi tanks. And it was burned up, literally burned up, right next to a garden wall of one of the Iraqi houses in near Baghdad. It was a suburb of Baghdad, but one of the walls, it was the wall that the tank was parked next to, was not damaged even a little bit. The tank totally disabled. The crew, I don't know. It was removed before I got there, but the tank itself totally disabled, and that was from one of our weapons. Right? It's not like the crew went, "Oh, hey, we're gonna, set off the tank and make it look like." No, the garden wall, literally, of that villa was intact, and the tank parked next to it was destroyed. That is how accurate our weapons are. So not you, the people in the media and the press and etc. say, oh, collateral damage this, collateral damage that. No, we didn't do collateral damage. Those pictures that you see on the news and things and the documentaries and stuff like that, those were all smart weapons. They were targeted at military sites. The images you see of little children being carried out by stretchers or makeshift stretchers or things like that. Okay, yes, war is terrible. We have said war is terrible. We have been saying war is terrible for 250 years. Do you not understand that war is terrible? But it is necessary. And we, the United States, the UK, Australia, etc., 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 all the United Nations, we try to keep the war to an absolute minimum. But no, everybody goes back to the war in Vietnam, the war in Korea. Well, you know what? The war in Korea was between soldiers and soldiers. It was very rare that villages in Korea got burned up. There were times when it happened, yes. Vietnam, well, it's really difficult to describe when you're out there in the bush for weeks and weeks on end, trying to find one guy, and 87 villagers are going, I don't know who that one guy is. Okay, so 88 villagers get killed because 87 of them would not put up that one guy. I'm sorry. It is the way of war. It is. It's a horrible thing. If war were so good, we would not do it. Or if war were so good, we would do it all the time. That's what. Something like that. I very badly paraphrased. 1991 Gulf War. Did anybody complain about civilian casualties during that war? No, because it was a popular war. They said, oh my goodness, you need to liberate Kuwait. So in 1991, they went in and liberated Kuwait. And do you know where they stopped? That's an actual question. Do you know where they stopped?
No. Where did they stop?
They stopped at the Iraqi border. President Bush said, do not go into Iraq. Just kick the Republican Guard out of Kuwait, liberate Kuwait, and stop at the Iraqi border. That's what President Bush said. You know what he got for his troubles?
No. What?
He got an assassination attempt. He got vilified by the press for allowing the U.S. economy to go into a recession. And he lost his presidential campaign. And so President Clinton allowed Osama bin Laden to bomb the Twin Towers in 93, I believe it was, 92, 93?
93.
93. And you know what he did?
Not a damn thing.
He threw a couple of Stinger missiles and said, don't do it again. That's what President Clinton said. He said, throw a couple of missiles and say, don't do it again.
Yeah.
That's what he said. What happened in 94? You don't remember. I don't remember. I was in the wonderful world of Los Angeles where race riots were going haywire. So I don't actually remember international politics in 93, 94. But in 95, I was in basic training when they said, oh, we invaded Iraq. Guess what? You're going to Iraq. And I said, motherfucker, I joined for the college money. I was one of those guys who joined for the college money. You remember those? I don't know if you remember those, the advertisements in 95 where they were like, be all that you can be, join the army for college money or whatever the hell it was. But yeah, that's why I joined the army. Sure. And then when I was in basic training, they said, we went into Iraq or we went into Bosnia. And guess what? You're going to go into Bosnia too. And I was like, whatever. And then guess what? I went to Bosnia. That's when I realized I was a soldier. Now, I didn't think we were going to go into Iraq, but I knew all the shit that Hussein was pulling in Iraq. I knew all of it. I knew. I mean, I was still watching news and reading newspapers and things back then. I don't do that now because news and newspapers are just all bullshit. But I did at that time read them, and I didn't believe. I was one of those guys who was sticking his head in the sand going, yeah, right. But yeah, and then there you go. Osama bin Laden, who Bill Clinton let get away There you go. Hello, my honey. Hello, my baby. Hello, my ragtime gal.
Yeah.
That's Osama to a T. And so on September 11th, they came down. We parked everything. We parked everything on the tarmac. You have no idea what it looked like to have so many planes on the ground. Oh my God, it was insane. And I re-enlisted. I went back into the Army. I really thought I was going to Afghanistan. I've never been in Afghanistan. I went to Bosnia, which is in the Balkans, which is very cold. I went to Iraq 3 times, which is very hot. And I went to Qatar for a very short tour, which was actually kind of nice. In January, you could swim in a pool outside. I can't imagine what Qatar feels like in the summertime. I wouldn't want to be there in the summertime, but Qatar is pretty nice. Israel for about a month. But again, I stayed on the Tel Aviv airport for pretty much the entire time I was there. I think it was 10 days. I got to go to the bazaar in Tel Aviv and go to a restaurant in Tel Aviv. But for the most part, I stayed my ass on the airport there in Israel. A lot of people don't consider that a deployment. But, you know, anywhere outside of the country you're stationed in, I consider it a deployment. So maybe I should say instead of I deployed 4 times, I deployed 5 times. But I still say if I deployed 4 times because Bosnia, Iraq all count. And Israel doesn't. So even though I can't say 5 times, I definitely deployed 4 times. But again, that's a 20-year career, 18-year career, I guess I should say. Thank you, President Obama, for reducing the force structure by 2 million soldiers so that I could be released from the Army because I have a bad ankle. Mind you, my 4th deployment was on that bad ankle. But whatever, doesn't matter. Troops are recalled home. I'm President Obama. Congratulations to me. Now let's see how many of these stupid assholes we can get rid of. Oh, you've got a bad ankle? Go away. You're not a soldier anymore. Yeah. Marines say, once a Marine, always a Marine. That's right. That's right. But you know what? I'm a fucking soldier for life. I'm a soldier for life. I was in the 3rd Infantry Division. I was in the 1st Cav Division. I was in the 7th Infantry Division, and nobody even fucking knows what the 7th Infantry Division was. But I was in it. Does it fucking matter? No. Doesn't matter now. But these goddamn Hollywood fuckers, they keep saying, oh, what you did was wrong. Make up your mind. Do you love us as soldiers or what we did was wrong? One or the other. It can't be both. It can't be both. You love your country for securing your freedom, or you love your troops and you love your troops for securing your freedom. You can't do both. You can't say, oh, I support the troops, but I don't like this war. It's not one or the other. It's both. It's both. It's not like Rome was built on love and kisses. The Roman Empire was built on war. And you love your troops for going out to war. Fuck you, 69 Mega. Fuck off.
Oh, they're back.
God damn, I hate these fucking cocksucking goddamn motherfucking goddamn trolls. I'm talking about what I did for 30 fucking years, and you're telling me that I'm wrong? Fuck you! 30 fucking years I put into the 18 years. 18 years is when they made me go away from the army. So even though I was a patriot before and I am a patriot afterwards, I do not get to claim those years beyond the 18. Do the math yourself. I don't give a shit. Fuck it. You know what? God damn you fucking retard goddamn trolls. You have no fucking idea what it means to serve. At least Jedi Bill acknowledges the goddamn military. Sorry, Jedi Bill. I know you. I know you didn't serve, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's goddamn fuck. For the love of everything, would you just let the veterans be fucking veterans instead of trying to tell us that we were wrong for going into Iraq? We're coming up on 2 fucking decades. 2 decades of the invasion of Iraq. And you're still telling us that we're wrong. We are not wrong for having gone into Iraq. I was in junior high when the war in Iraq, or in Kuwait, I should say. I was in junior high when the war in Kuwait started. I was in high school when the war in Kuwait ended. And we did not go into Iraq because President George H.W. Bush said, no, we will not go into Iraq. This is an accomplishment. And then in 1992, we went into a recession. It was not George Bush's fault. However, he got blamed for it. And so he is one of the very few one-term presidents in our history. And who got elected? Clinton. And you know what he did? Lobbed a couple of bombs for 8 years. He didn't do a goddamn thing! And everybody celebrates Clinton for doing not a goddamn thing! So what happened when H.W. Bush got elected? It was not H.W.'s fault. I don't give a shit what fake documentary you fucking watch. Doesn't matter. George W. Bush did not allow September 11th to happen. It happened despite who was going to be president. If Gore were president, when the towers fell, you know what Gore would do? He would hide in his fucking bunker for weeks on end and send out media events. He would not have gone out to fucking ground zero the day after. He would not have done that. But you know who did? George W. Bush. God damn it. And I even voted for Gore because I didn't want to go back to war. God, you fucking people out there, you have no fucking clue what word politics is. You think you do. Oh, kumbaya. Let's sit around a circle and beat our fucking drums. You know what? You might as well sit in a circle and beat your fucking meat. The same goddamn thing. Might as well just fuck off. You kumbaya motherfuckers. You really do believe that politics works that way? How do you think the United States was fucking founded? It wasn't by a bunch of pussy-ass fucking wig wearers in goddamn Philadelphia. It was by George Washington and his fucking army and the goddamn Minutemen all over the fucking 13 colonies that won our freedom. It wasn't your fucking pussies who sat in a fucking room wearing wigs going, oh, we're so good. We know how to read and we know how to write. And so here we go. And half of them owned fucking slaves. So please tell me that our founding fathers, the ones who wrote and signed the Declaration of Independence, were good people. Yes, we are all good fucking people. We are. We did what we had to do. And I did what I had to do. And I'm pissed off at all of these people who are constantly saying that, oh, it was wrong. It was not wrong. He was a horrible dictator. He was a man who gassed half of his own fucking population. But we were wrong for going in there. You know why we were wrong for going in there? It's because he was selling oil to those little fucking countries in a little fucking UN, and fucking UN, fuck you. UN put me in Bosnia. UN told me I couldn't go into Iraq. And now I'm unpopular for having been in Iraq, even though it was the UN's fault that I was there. Take that for what it's worth. The French, the fucking French, who we liberated not once, twice we liberated the goddamn French. And you know what they did to us? They fucked us in the ass. They rammed us with the goddamn fist. That's what the French did to us. And we're supposed to say, parlez-vous français? Fuck you. You fucked us twice. You fucked us twice. I'm going to say you fucked us 3 times because you denied us going into Iraq. You know why France denied us going into Iraq? Would you like to take a guess, Jedi Bill? France was getting oil from Iraq. And so they denied us. So the Security Council had to get 6 more votes because France voted against us because they were getting oil from Iraq. Fuck France. You know, there are major voters and minor voters in the unit in the UN Security Council. It's based on population, right? And so there's a whole bunch of little countries and several big countries. And the big countries, most of them said, oh yeah, Saddam's got to go. And France said, ha ha ha, we can't let Saddam go. Ha 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 ha, because we're French. Ha 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 ha. And so we had to get 6 countries out of the little people in Europe, the little people you've never heard of, Bulgaria, right? We had to get votes from them. So what do the spy agencies do? They get dirt on the delegates from the small countries. Because France voted against us. Fuck you, France. That's why they say it's an illegal war. It is not an illegal war. We did everything right. We did a bit of shady stuff. But in the end, going into Iraq saved Europe and America a whole bunch of money. And fuck you if you don't agree with me. I agree with you, R&R. Sorry, R&R. God, R&R was great. But RR, yeah, not going in 91 and just kicking their ass and taking names. I do believe that George H.W. Bush should have said, fuck it, let's go to Baghdad. However, he did not, because he was bowing down to who else? The UN, who was getting all their fucking oil from the fucking goddamn Iraq. So when you people say we only invaded Iraq for the oil, well, technically you're right. We did actually do that. But that was to keep the prices down in Europe. We fucked ourselves on that one. I do, in fact, remember when it was $1.25 per gallon in the United States. Now I'm paying $4 a gallon for fucking fuel here in the United States. Please tell me how my contributions in 2003 through 2012 contributed to me lessening the price of fuel in the United States. Please tell me how that happened. Because we only went into Iraq for the oil. Because after everything that was proven legal, everything was proven legal. Were there war crimes submitted for the United States? Were there war crimes submitted for the UK? That's right. That's right. Oh no, you don't want to talk about that? Oh, you don't want to talk about how there were no war crimes committed by the United States of the UK? Oh, well, in that case, you don't want to talk about the truth. In that case, I don't need to talk about you. I don't need to talk about oil prices in Europe and the United States. So fuck off and leave me alone. That's, Jedi Bill, that's why I do pop culture, and that's why I do little skits that make me happy. Because these fucking people who think they're right and they have no fucking clue. They have no idea what it means to walk into a fucking palace and see a Demi wrapped up in fucking chains. You don't even know what a Demi is, do you?
Nope.
This is this on my stream or yours?
You know, yeah, we're in your StreamYard.
Okay, you're in mine.
We're your
Okay.
channel. We're channel. Well, my channel.
A Demi is a white person who is not allowed to convert to Muslim. Anyone who has a shade darker than Mexican is not allowed to convert to Islam. And so they become a Demi. And they are literally a slave. And half of their wage goes to whomever their sultan is. And the other half, they get to, buy food and stuff. But they are literally a slave because they are not allowed to convert to Islam. That's what a Demi is. And so when you walk into a palace owned by a Sunni Muslim, and you see multiple Demis chained to a wall and starved to death, you can't forgive that. And that's what these people making these movies now are trying to tell you. You have to forgive everything that you've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't forgive. I can't forgive. And I'm a Christian. I'm supposed to forgive. And I can't. I just can't. It hurts me to my soul that everybody says, oh, these people are all good. You know what? The only good Muslim I've ever met was from Kurdistan. I'm not even allowed to call it Kurdistan. It's north of Mosul. It's west of Iran. It's south of Turkey. And I'm not even allowed to call them good people. I'm not allowed to because they are the only holdout against the Shia and the Sunni. They are the only good people in the Muslim religion. And that just fuck. God damn it. That's why I don't watch these movies. That's why I don't review these movies. It sucked me in. I thought it was going to be a drama about spies. I was right. It was a drama about spies. But it was a spy who turned out to be a goddamn Benedict Arnold. I don't know what else to say.
I don't know either, man. What do you do? I got
I don't want to be angry anymore.
So don't be angry. Good. Don't worry. Be happy.
Oh, that was easy to say. Thank you. Bring a dancing clown up on the screen. Maybe I'll laugh.
But a dancing clown. Well, I got. Let's see. I got.
RR is right. Forgive everything except that evil America.
I got this dancing clown right here.
Never. That did actually. That did actually make me laugh earlier. Stop coughing, Bill.
Stop coughing? Okay.
It is. It's one of those things where you just. Oh, thank you. By the way, thank you very much for getting all of that shit off my chest. Not the coughing, the whole treason thing that didn't get prosecuted. I don't know if there's a statute of limitations, but after that movie came out, she should have been prosecuted properly. I don't think we can prosecute her because the war in Iraq is illegal. Fuck you. The war in Iraq is not illegal. It was not illegal in 2003. It is not illegal now. You know who invaded Iraq? Invaded, mind you, not liberated, invaded Iraq after 2011, after I left. Would you like to take a guess? Goddamn Syria. I was going to wait for you to take a guess. I was going to. I really was. But I just got so frustrated. Yeah, they fucking invaded Iraq. They did not go into Iraq to liberate them and bring them into a democracy in the Middle East. No, they fucking invaded. And you know who's in charge of Iraq right now?
No.
Those same fucking people who invaded Iraq. We are not the invaders. We are the liberators. We liberated Europe and we gave it back to the fucking Italy and Germany and France and everything. We gave it all back. What happened in 1848? We gave it all back to Mexico except what we wanted to keep. But we were the fucking liberators and we kept it all. We kept what we wanted. That's why the United States borders are where they're at now, because of 1848. But we gave most of Mexico back to Mexico. But nobody ever talks about that, do they? Mm-hmm. We conquered Mexico all the way down to the goddamn peninsula. We owned everything from here down to South America. We owned everything except for Canada because those Canadians are stubborn little bastards. But we owned everything. But we gave most of Mexico back. And now they're complaining, oh, well, you just gave us the worthless parts. Fuck? What the fuck? They're not worthless parts, fuckers. Don't. Just don't. War is territory. And the fact that the United States has fought war after war after war after war, saying, no, this is not your territory. This is our territory. Mind you, the War of Independence was our territory. The War of 1812, we were defending our territory. We bought the territory from the French. Fucking French. God. Anyway, that was our territory. It's ours. Go away. So in 1848, when we conquered the entirety of the northern hemisphere, the western northern hemisphere, we gave half of it back to Mexico. There's plenty of silver. There's plenty of gold. There's plenty of water. There's plenty of cropland. Fuck you for saying that we screwed you. Fuck you. Just so happens that we found gold in California. That's all. Not our problem. We won the war. We could have kept all of Mexico, but we gave most of it back. That was the Treaty of 1848, but nobody ever brings that one up either. So, here we go. Modern century, right? What did we do? What did we do, Jedi Bill, in 1918? You don't know? We owned most of Europe, half of Europe in 1918, because we, the United States, won the goddamn war in 1918. We owned it. We owned half of Europe. You know what we did? We gave it back to them. We gave it back to them. Would you like to know what we did in 1945? This is what a lot of history people don't ever tell you. We owned Europe. We owned all of Europe, all the way up to Berlin. We owned it all. It was ours by right of war. We owned it all. We liberated it. We owned it, all of it. You know what we did? Are you there, Jedi Bill? Are you there, Jedi Bill?
Yes, I'm here. I'm sorry. I was multitasking, doing other things.
Okay.
No,
well, we owned all or half of Europe, I should say. We owned half of Europe after World War II. You know what we did? Because war is ownership. If you win the war, you own the territory that you conquered. So what did we do? What did we do? We gave it back to them. We said, hey, you're France, you get this. You're Germany, you get this. Oh, there's a little sliver of land right here. Well, you're Belgium now. We gave it all back to them. We gave Italy back to Italy, all of it. And we said, you know what? We're going to help you rebuild. We gave it all back to them. Yes, we did, in fact, take part of Mexico. But it was ours. We won. We won. So Mexico was ours. And we gave it back to them, except for California, Arizona, New Mexico. But after World War II, or after World War I, we gave all of the European countries back to the Europeans. We won World War I. We could have been the empire that spanned the goddamn globe. After World War II, we could have been the empire that spanned not just the globe. No, wait, I was wrong. After World War I, we could have spanned the empire that spanned Europe and America. After World War II, we could have been champions of the entire globe. We could have been an entire globe of Americans. Because we won World War II. We could have taken all of the entire world after World War II. And what did we do? We gave it back to the natural countries. We gave, and 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 we rebuilt, and we did everything that people thought that we should do. And now we are vilified for being imperialists? Are you fucking kidding me? We owned the fucking globe in 1945. We owned the entire fucking globe in 1945. And we gave it all back. But we're the imperialists? That's what's taught in colleges now, in history classes. We're the imperialists. Like we didn't give back most of every country we've ever owned. We gave it all back. We did, in fact, conquer the entire globe, and we gave most of it back. But we're the bad guys. We're the bad guys. I get it. I get it. We're the bad guys. We're not the world police. Hell yeah. Wait, world police. Fuck yeah. We are, in fact, the world police. And you know what's going to happen? We're going to get fed up with it. And we're just going to say, fuck you. Deal with it yourselves. And we're just going to fucking cocoon ourselves on this little part of the continent that we took. Although we took the entire world, we're just going to shelter down right here in this little continent. And the rest of the world is going to go fucking nuts. That's what's going to happen. Because it doesn't matter how long it takes you to get fed up with bullshit. I was fed up with bullshit back in 2008. I was fucking fed up with that shit. Because in 2008, I was in Germany. And a German came up to me and said, fuck you. And I went, okay, bye. And I walked away. Because they were on the euro by then, so they didn't need the Americans anymore. The Americans were propping up the Deutschmark. You know that. For 50 years, the Americans propped up the Deutschmark. But in 2008, they switched over to the euro. And so the Germans were free to say, fuck you, we don't need you anymore. And I went, okay, bye. But it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. All that matters is what people think, right? And so people think that we need to be better. What the fuck does better mean? How can you be better than conquering the entire world and giving 90% of it back? How can you be better than that? But no, war is wrong. Fuck you. I did war for 18 years. You don't deserve my respect. I deserve your fucking respect.
we're going around and round on this deal. You know, on the
Call it a night. I'll leave the studio.
no, it's your studio. It's our. You know, I'm just supporting you, brother. So
I just don't. I don't understand the concept of people saying,
I've been trying to get the video clip so you have it. Sony Soup
by the
clip over here.
dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the dawn.
How do you like the backgrounds? I got you. I got you into some new
actually,
backgrounds.
All right, I know we're on my channel. Okay, so
I got you some patriotic backgrounds.
that's all right. I got
Eagles and such.
Wait for
Hope
it.
you like them.
Oh, I've never sang that. Oh, wow. That's weird. Oh, well. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets above the stinging air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say those Black Star-Spangled Banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave. Is that what you're looking for, Jedi Bill?
No, I was trying to get you clips like the soup clip, original intro.
Oh,
And
I actually have that one.
I got this one for you. Yeah, but that's not the one that I was thinking. See, you got the better version that cuts out the See, I need this version that cuts out the Bon Jovi song because I always get hit for that damn Bon Jovi song. This would be okay. I don't have this one. I need this one.
You're gonna have to tell me how to.
We just got a couple minutes.
I have.
And give you the space soup or the space special?
I'll have the.
Okay.
I'll have the cleavage. Special.
This is soup. I know that.
It's the end of the line. This must be where they put in the secret ingredient.
Mountain Dew. What?
Fry?
It's so delicious. You'll eat until you explode. Bon appetit.
I always did wonder where Mountain Dew came from.
Yeah. I deleted mine because it had the Bon Jovi song. That's what you wanted to tell me. Now you have this with the Bon Jovi song in there.
I don't know who created this one. I don't even know how to do clips.
Okay, one special and one soup.
Feeling around on all the trees. And he said, we on Pluto. And we said, Harry, from the bark, you dummies! From the bark! Yeah, the guy digs me. Hey, what's wrong with this guy? I don't know. Waitress! Waitress! What did he order?
Oh, here the special.
That's what I ordered! Change my order to the soup. Good move.
I haven't seen these in a while.
Oh, no. Not again.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own.
My God, that's
Check, please.
that's almost a 4-minute intro. Holy shit!
Sir, I want some more.
That's probably another
over.
reason why I
over.
deleted it.
I want some.
No, it goes on for 3 minutes and 53 seconds. So yeah, it's another reason why I deleted it.
Dun, 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 dun.
I did good shit this one.
Enough! You are all of you beneath me. I am a god, you dull creature, and I will not be bullied by that.
Puny God.
Puny God.
Oh, geez. We've had a lot of intros over the years, haven't we?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. Well, you're welcome to download it, whatever you want.
How
off
you
my
feeling?
stream, right?
Yeah.
If we're ready to go to bed, I'm done ranting. Thank you
No, I'm
very
not
much
ready to
for
go to
letting
bed.
me rant
Just,
throughout that movie. I know this is a very long live stream, but I don't think I cussed too much, did I? Oh,
fair
I did.
enough.
I cussed a lot. Don't give anybody any pretensions. Yeah, I did. I definitely cussed a lot. I mean, I nearly said words that I was not allowed to say.
Yeah.
So, as far as the invasion of Iraq is concerned, it was legal. Doesn't matter what the fucking memo says. And fuck all you people out there who think I'm wrong. Prove me wrong. You can't find proof. You're just going to have an opinion. I have proof. You have an opinion. And so you make movies off of an opinion, and everybody in the society says, oh, that opinion is right, and the proof is wrong. And you know what the Bible says about that? Evil is good, and good is evil. And that's the end of times. And you know what? I do believe I'm living in the end of times because you people keep saying that good is evil and evil is good. So fuck you. Go away. Leave me alone. I mean, don't panic and have a great day, everybody.
LDG. Hey, LDG.
You
How
know
you
what?
doing?
I'll even turn on my camera because Third ID, I don't think anybody even knows what Third ID is. I'll turn on my camera. Seriously. Look. That's good. That's good.
LDG is here.
So
You probably saw the intro and say, "What is going on?" You just got up. What is it?
well, yeah, 3
So it's
o'clock in the morning or 4
it's
o'clock
20
in the morning there.
Yeah, it's 12:20 here.
Oh,
So
so 2
it's
o'clock.
3 hours
Well,
ahead. So that
is
would
it
be
really?
what?
Almost 3
That would be
o'clock in the
1,
morning.
2,
There you
yeah,
go.
3. It's 3:20 a.m. where you at, LDG?
Look, I drink Pan-Galactic Gargle Blasters. I have old art on the walls, and I don't give a goddamn what you guys think because I didn't go into Iraq illegally. So fuck you for that fucking movie, Official Secrets. And the actors in there, well, they're great actors. If they do believe that we went into Iraq illegally, fuck them.
Mm-hmm.
Is that all you got to say, Jedi Bill?
Pretty much
Really?
right now.
Okay.
I
That's fine.
don't know. I don't know.
We didn't go in illegally. He had weapons of mass destruction. He used weapons of mass destruction during the decade that he was embargoed. So I don't give a shit if we found weapons of mass destruction or not. He used them during that decade. He used them during the 90s. So I don't give a shit what this movie says. And I think the heroine should have been put in jail. Her Owen, not heroin, her Owen. Because if it had been a male, he would have been prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. But because she was a pretty blonde girl who was only 20-something and had only worked there for 2 years, she was let go, free and clear. She could go anywhere she wanted. Keira Knightley is not a blonde girl, by the way, and she didn't pretend to be a blonde girl in the movie. So that also,
she didn't dye her hair or anything.
I don't
either.
give a shit what you make people look like. The Catcher who was a spy, not the Catcher of the Rye. The Catcher who was a spy is a great movie. And it starred the Ant-Man. What's his name? Come on, Jedi Bill, throw me a bone. Ant-Man, what's his name?
That is what is it? God damn it. His actor's name is drawing fucking blank here. Shit.
Come on, chat, throw us a bone.
I can't think of his fucking name. My mind's
Ant-Man. Come on, look it up. Anyway, that was a great spy movie. That was fantastic. It involved Werner Heisenberg. Werner Heisenberg was supposedly building a nuclear bomb for the Yazis. You know what? It's my stream. Fuck you. Nazis. They were building a fucking nuclear
Paul
bomb.
Rudd. Paul Rudd is
Paul
his name.
Rudd. Yes, he was the catcher. What's his name in the movie?
Scott Long. Scott Long.
No.
In the movie Ant-Man, yes.
No, in the movie Ant-Man, yes, but I'm talking about in the movie the the catcher was a spy.
The what?
The catcher was a spy.
Catcher was a spy. I've never
You've
heard
never
of
heard of it, which means you've never watched it, which means you don't
No.
understand that Paul Rudd is actually a very good actor. But that's
it.
fine.
I've been knowing Paul Rudd's a good actor for a long time.
I disagree.
I not necessarily have seen every piece of work. He's a good comedic actor.
He's a, as far as comedy is concerned, he's just another one of the sketch comedy people. But as far as
you telling me wrong? You calling me wrong?
I'm telling you, you're wrong.
Dare you? How dare you?
I don't think sketch comedy is. I don't believe that sketch comedy is past its prime, but it should be. Paul Rudd shows what an actual actor can do in that role as the catcher. Damn it. Now you're going to make me look it up. Did you? Oh, he did. He gods. Well, Jedi Bill's gone. I guess I need to ask for more guests. Oh, look, Jedi Bill's back. Well, that wasn't long of a pause, was it? Next dance was Mary Jane. One more chance to kill the pain. Epic beard. Right on. And now Jedi Bill is on his phone going, the hell? What the hell is
No, my phone's got the chat.
What the hell is Mr. CCTV talking about? Anyway, I keep thinking Herzog. It's not Herzog. It's you don't have to show me your phone. Come on, relax. Heisenberg, right? The Heisenberg uncertainty principle was published before World War II. And he was one of the world premier physicists. So Heisenberg was supposed to be assassinated by the catcher for the Red Sox. Weird, right? You would think that was a crazy movie, but it actually happened in real life. Oh, God, I wish I remembered his name offhand. Anyway, he went over to Germany. Well, he initially signed up for the OSS, and he thought he was going to get field assignments, but he didn't. He was an office worker for most of the time. And he finally got an office assignment or a field assignment, and he went out to Germany to kill Heisenberg. And, you know, the Heisenberg theorem, oh, God, it slips in my mind as well, doesn't it? I know for a fact he did the Heisenberg uncertainty theory, where one particle cannot know how fast it's going or where it's at. One or the other. They can know where it's at, or they can know how fast they're going. And that's the Heisenberg uncertainty principle. And a lot of our electronics are based on that theorem. It's you know, I'm speaking English instead of math, so it doesn't actually make sense to most people. But yeah, if you know where a particle is at, you cannot know how fast that particle is going. That's the Heisenberg theory. And he was supposed to be assassinated because he was supposed to be building the bomb for the Nazis. And he did not build the bomb for the Nazis. He said he was not going to build the bomb for the Nazis. And the catcher from the Red Sox said, okie dokie. And he turned around and walked away. And it was fantastic. It was one of the best movies I've seen in a long time. The Catcher Who Was a Spy. Look it up. Watch it. It's only like an hour and 50 minutes, I think. But yeah, look it up and watch it. It's a pretty good movie. Would you like me to end this, Jedi Bill? Or are you expecting your super attendees to show up? I'm all done renting, by the way.
No,
unless someone comes up with political stuff that I hate.
No soup attendees. There's no soup tonight.
Right. Okay. Well, with that, I will say good night, everybody. And make sure you have your towel with you and don't panic.
Good night.